Start.
I gotta do the ghetto thing.
Oh.
With the camera.
Yes,
with the webcam.
Incredibly, like, yeah, there's probably a proper way to do it. But, this is the only way that I know how. Pure brute force. Just saying, yeah, that'll do.
Yep, that'll do.
Alright. Ya headphones, my darling?
Yep. And I'm only gonna plug in one ear because this game is loud as fuck.
Yeah. Ya controller, my darling. I left my phone in the bathroom, so go ahead and get it ready.
Boy. Turnabout Airlines. Alrighty.
Here. No. There for now. Yo, Tats, what's up?
Hey,
I
Tats.
object to your objection? Well, how about this? I object to your objecting me. I object to the objection. And do How you doing, though, Tats? Sorry I missed your stream this morning. Hi, Matsu.
Subarashi.
Yeah. The return of the great thief, Yatagarasu. Thinking back, everything began on that fateful day 2 days ago. Ooh, so much flashing. Hello, Jackson. What's up?
Hello.
Hey, you used to watch your streams on YouTube? Nice.
And now you get to watch them on Twitch.
You could do
boy.
both. Ugh. Jeez.
Go you. Go you.
Share. There we go. Copy link. Oh, yes, everything began high up in the air. The rest. Thank you for flying OU Airlines. We are currently experiencing some slight turbulence.
Did you see what I put in the weave corner of the Discord? Yeah, I did.
Yeah. We are asking all passengers to please return to their seats and fasten their seatbelts. The fuck kind of airline is this? That they got shit like this? What kind of airline has an elevator in it?
Yeah, what would it need an elevator for? The thing about Persona 4 getting a remake, right?
Yeah, it's
potentially
funny.
Getting a remake.
It's funny that, like,
it's just on the fucking floor.
let's just let that stay for a few seconds while I finish up the announcements.
But yeah, I'm not opposed to that. To Persona 4 getting a remake.
I guess not. It just now means that Persona 5
is the oldest version,
Yeah,
which is fucking wild.
Which now that just means it's like, what's the best way to get into the series?
Persona 5.
Probably Persona 5 now.
Well, Persona 5 Royal, because
I mean,
vanilla Persona 5 is kind of obsolete at this point.
Yeah.
You talked about it for months and months, and then all of a sudden they're like, yeah, we're thinking about doing a remake of Persona 4 again!
Also, could you bring the microphone a little closer, darling?
Oh, right. I forgot about that.
You forgore.
I forgore. Like I do a lot of things.
You... Honey. I will tickle you. Also, here lies Hugo Hughes.
While Edgeworth is lying right there. Anyway, March 12th, 6:13 a.m. Flight G390, first floor lounge. Damn, that's some smooth animation, though.
Yeah, for real.
Holy shit.
Why do I feel like I just woke up from a horrible nightmare? 6:13, huh? Guess I was out cold for about 10 minutes. Slight turbulence indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, we are currently experiencing some slight turbulence. For your safety, we ask that you return to your seats. And fasten your seatbelts. I suppose turbulence is to be expected on a flight. Though admittedly, I'm less than comfortable with anything resembling earthquakes.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh God, in an elevator too.
What's this? A travel wallet? But it's not mine.
Imagine he just gets triggered by the sight of elevators.
Jesus, like, he would just look at this and just be like, how did somebody else's travel wallet wind up in my pocket? My head. Why won't this headache go away? I'll take care of this travel wallet later. I'll hand it off to an attendant. Ugh! Earthquake-like turbulence.
I knew it!
Yo, what's up, Mafios?
Hello. Oh my God, he is actually getting triggered from the elevator.
My nightmares! What am I doing hesitating? Yes, you okay?
Yep.
What am I doing hesitating? Actually, I know full well why I hesitate. It was when I was still but a young child.
He's still traumatized.
I was caught up in a murder that happened in an elevator.
What was it? The
DL6.
DL6.
Yeah.
Yeah, the DL6 incident.
But how long am I going to let my past haunt me? Well, all the way up to the third game, apparently.
Oh, damn, really?
Well, yeah, remember?
Oh, yeah, because he...
There was another earthquake in the third game, and he was all like...
Right.
It's just an elevator. I'm a grown man now. I need to behave like one. Opens the elevator. I need an adult!
Oh my God.
Oh, well, I need an adult for a different reason now. Oh, what the? Okay. Elevator or Edgeworth being scared? I don't know. Edgeworth being scared is pretty funny.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Yeah. Edgeworth being scared is very funny.
Oh, you should see later on how much people take the piss out of Edgeworth.
I also get nervous in elevators, to be honest, because
Really?
I'm always scared that it's gonna... I'm always scared that it's gonna be like in cartoons or movies or TV shows where it just suddenly stops and breaks down and then I'm stuck in there.
Like, what was that? What was that M. Night Shyamalan movie where they were stuck in the elevator with the devil?
I mean, it definitely had the devil in it.
Yeah.
The title had the devil in it.
Yeah.
I just don't remember the exact title. I got trapped in an elevator once in high school, and this... Oh, jeez.
There was an elevator in your school? Yeah, our school doesn't have an elevator. Or, well, didn't.
Yeah, well, I mean, back when we were there, no, it didn't. Who knows if it does or doesn't now.
God, if we went back right now and there's just an elevator, I'd be like...
Really? We couldn't have that back then?
What in the world happened?
It was for mobility children. Oh, okay.
That makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
In which case, all the more reason.
Yeah, all the more reason why we should have had one, because we did have kids like that in our high school.
Yeah, all the more reason that they should have installed stuff like that. What do they just have to have class on the first floor?
Maybe.
Anyway, what in the world happened?
Is there something wrong, sir? I must ask that you return to your seat. He's dead!
Yeah, please calm down. We mustn't jump to conclusions without all the facts. What's wrong? Did something happen?
You murderer!
What? No, you have it all wrong. It wasn't me.
Oh my God, he's being accused of murder again.
Oh boy. Mamma mia, here we go again.
Oh snap.
Hey, Ketchup,
Hey,
what's up?
Heinz.
Heinz.
Oh snap, Edgeworth, what did you do? He didn't do anything. And for our senior prank, all we did was go to our courtyard and put mustard on the statue. Wiener, it was a horse statue.
Oh,
and
no.
years before, people have actually went up and broke off the horse's thing. And no, I'm not joking, because that's the same high school my mom went to.
You know what that just reminded me of?
What?
In Metal Gear Solid 5, there's a part where there are like these statues, And, like, if you go up to them and, like, pose with them, you'll, like, pretend to be a statue. And, like, one of the poses is just Snake covering the statue's crotch with his hand.
Oh my god.
But if, like, you keep doing it, eventually the dick just snaps off and Snake... and Snake's just like... Huh.
Oh, shit. I broke his dick. I mean... Damn. That's, I don't know if that's really nearly as bad as, this one senior prank that a couple of seniors at our high school pulled off.
What happened? I don't know if I was there for that.
You might not have been. I think I was a freshman when that happened.
Then I definitely wouldn't have been
there.
there.
Yeah, you weren't there. So what happened was there was a dead deer near the school. So the two seniors just dragged it into the school and left it in the stairwell for people to find that morning.
I feel so bad for the janitor.
Yeah, that was they actually couldn't go to graduation. Yeah. It was so close to graduation that they couldn't do they weren't allowed to participate.
Jesus Christ.
Yep.
Like I said, I feel bad for the janitor. Imagine just being like, "Hey, listen, we got a mess for you to clean up. What is it?"
Craziest thing I did at my graduation was the John Cena, "You can't see me."
You can't see me. Although John Cena's a heel now.
Yep.
It's crazy.
He's a heel.
Showed a badge. Yeah,
well, I gotta... Oh my god,
yeah,
I noticed that they fucking tied him up and put duct tape over his mouth.
No, that's just him going...
Oh, okay. No, that's just his mouth then. Never mind. But they did tie him up.
Yeah, they did.
Everyone, I am sorry to interrupt, but I have an important announcement. I am one of your flight attendants today, Rhoda Tenero?
Tenero, I think. Yeah.
Rhoda Tenero. Unfortunately, we have just had a minor accident on this flight.
An accident? Don't treat us like we're stupid. I caught a glimpse and it was a murder. What? Murder? What's going on with this flight?
Everyone, please calm down. There's no reason to panic. This flight will stay on course and make its scheduled landing. We are still currently in the middle of a rough patch of turbulence. So until we are out of this area of turbulence, I ask that you please remain seated.
But someone was killed, right? I mean, what about the killer? Let me off!
Please, there is no need to feel threatened. We have already apprehended the culprit. Oh my god, poor Edgeworth.
I ask that everyone please remain calm. What the heck is he talking about? Why should we remain calm? My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecutor, and I assure you that I am not the killer. Ha! Being a prosecutor doesn't make you incapable of murder, buddy.
I mean, that is true.
I'm not your buddy, pal.
That is actually true, considering, Von Karma.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now you listen here. I am not the killer. I simply found the body.
God. So you say, however, I am sure that you are the perpetrator of this crime. I swear on my honor as a professional flight attendant.
Is that right? Objection.
I know what I saw. And there's even very strong incriminating evidence to back me up.
I object to that one guy in the back who was just like, yeah, let me off this. And I'm like, you want to leave the plane and plummet to your death?
Yep, right?
What kind of incriminating evidence is she talking about?
Also, can we just draw our attention to the passenger right in front of Edgeworth?
He's eating good.
Oh yeah, he is.
Oh, German boy, don't eat that much food. Oh, my stomach is a-hurtin'.
Like, damn, that friggin' sundae, man.
Fucking hell. That's a parfait right there.
Yeah. Oh, parfait. Yeah, right.
Oh, that steak. Mmm.
And that bread.
Mmm.
We've already alerted the proper authorities at our destination. Until we land, you will remain in our custody by the powers invested in our captain. I'm very sorry, but please understand our situation.
Well, situation? I'm more concerned with mine than the direction it's going in.
She's the killer I'm sorry. I mean, I'm thinking that too, but... Who knows? This series has thrown me for a loop before, so... oh god, now I'm thinking of Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory and how that German kid got stuck in the chocolate funnel.
No, little German boy, don't go into the chocolate puddle. Ach nein, I'm mitstochen.
You do that voice. You do that accent way too well.
It's too easy to do a German accent. Just go ach nein and then everything else just flows out.
I mean, I can't do that, but...
I'm not about to just sit idly by while I get accused of murder.
Although my brother-in-law is very good at it too.
The German accent, yeah?
We've heard it.
Oh shit, you're right.
We've heard him talk like that.
Yes,
It's hilarious.
Right. Who's that killer?
It's Professor Plum.
Who's that Pokemon? It's Pikachu. It's Clefairy. Fuck! Miss Tenero, is it? I hope I'm saying that right.
Yes.
I was wondering if you might give me a chance.
I just noticed her hair.
Oh yeah.
That is not how a bun works.
She must spend several hours getting at that straight.
Did you read it?
Yes. I can't believe they made a live-action movie of Clue. They did. And apparently...
I actually forgot that they did that.
And apparently there's multiple endings depending on, I think, like, when you saw it or, like, where you saw it.
Really?
I think.
That's interesting.
Be accused of murder or accuse someone of murder, but you don't know that he's not the killer.
I'd rather not be accused of murder, but I also don't want to accuse somebody of murder.
We'll put it this way. Am I actually the murderer?
I mean, even if you are, you could still have your life ruined.
Yeah, I suppose that's true. Because honestly, if somebody pointed at me and said, "You killed him," but I didn't, I'd just be like, okay. But I didn't.
Yeah, but that wouldn't really...
I know, that wouldn't hold up well in a court.
Yeah.
A chance to do what?
A chance to plead my case. And a chance to ask what you meant by incriminating evidence just now. To accuse a passenger of such a grave crime without allowing him a proper defense. Can the professional flight attendant side of you really call this action righteous?
You have a point. Very well, I'll listen to what you have to say. But be wary of what you reveal. I'm afraid you'll only look even more suspicious if your explanation fails to satisfy. I also do not have the time to deal with you all day, so please make it quick.
Of course, as you wish.
Good. Very well then, let's get started.
I know for a fact that I didn't kill that man in the elevator. What I don't know is what sort of evidence she has up her sleeve. But I'm certain it doesn't fit with how the crime really occurred.
What Miss
Test it.
Tenero saw.
I swear to tell the whole truth as a professional flight attendant. Unfortunately for you, Mr. Edgeworth, I am certain you are the killer. The scene I saw in front of the elevator, it was you standing there with fresh blood dripping off of the murder weapon. So if you would please cooperate, we'll turn you over just as soon as we land.
That's it.
That was shitty incriminating evidence.
How do you plead? Not guilty. On what grounds? That I didn't do it, Your Honor. Trust.
I got the perfect emoji for Joe. People when they heard Belle Delphine was selling her bathwater. And then people that heard that people bought her bathwater.
Reasonable.
Judge in court. What do you have to defend? What do you have to defend yourself?
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I mean, like, do they have evidence, or are they just pointing the finger? If they're just pointing the finger, then it's like, okay. You know?
Yeah, right.
Do you have evidence? No? Then shut up! Sorry. That's it. That's evidence.
I don't think you could ask for a more perfect witness testimony. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth?
Not really. It's hardly perfect when there's a gaping hole in it. Rebuttal.
It's not just a gaping hole, it's a friggin' crater.
It is a schism. Do we even have any evidence to present?
No. Like, we legit just
Yo, Prince!
started.
4 years!
Hey,
God
hey,
damn!
Prince.
Welcome
Damn.
in, dude. 4 years.
4
My bro.
fucking years.
Come here. Come here.
Oh my gosh.
Just, what if I just grabbed the webcam and just straight up was like...
Chill.
We do have some evidence.
Picked up off the floor in front of the elevator. It isn't mine, so whose is it?
And I guess we can't examine it. Right? We can't, like,
Oops. No.
Yeah, no examination. But this we can.
Well, I see what the murder weapon is. And it's... God damn, what is with these fucking statues being murder weapons?
Nope. I think that's it.
Could find something out. Could maybe find something from this.
Maybe. But I think Mafioso's right that we just have to
press everything.
Because we have no evidence.
Yeah. Alright.
Hold it! Hold it!
Someone else clip that. I'm not dignifying it with a clip!
It's like, hey, dual screens, thanks for showing up. Here, let me give you a shout out. And then it plays the clip of me just going, come here, you beautiful son of a bitch.
Someone clip that. Someone clip that so it could be played in other people's streams.
It wouldn't be the first time. It wouldn't be the first time. It's just like, hey, dual screens, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the raid. Let me give you a shout out. And then it plays the clip where it's me going, eat every single part of my ass!
Oh, streams, he meant. Not dreams. I mean, unless somebody does end up dreaming about that. I'm not clipping that, because I'm lazy.
Tell me, what exactly puts the pro in professional flight attendant for you?
Well, it means we are very professional about how we take care of our passengers. Services like fetching papers and responding to calls are done with speed and accuracy. I can assure you that I give testimonies with the same level of professionalism. But I'm sure you have already realized that by now, right?
Look at that twitch. It's a bit hard to appreciate your professionalism when I'm the one under suspicion.
Or the one nothing was said clip from Tears of the Kingdom. What happened?
Don't worry about it. Nothing was said.
What do you mean nothing was said?
Nothing happened.
What happened?
Nope.
Now I'm curious. What
Nope.
happened?
Nope, nothing happened, Kelsey.
What happened?
The Zorro from One Piece. Nothing happened.
Oh yeah, Johnny Somali got another charge. Oh boy.
What? Oh god.
I
Also,
told-
spring break. Yeah.
I told you about it last night, that he got arrested in Korea.
Fuck, you so right. You were telling me about that. Also, spring break so soon?
Nice.
I thought it would have been in like May or something.
April, April.
Excuse me.
And there you have it. My professional testimony is accurate and reliable. Oh, it's not.
Oh shit, Grandma.
Full shit.
Hold it!
I can't even call her that.
He got charged with stalking? Jesus Christ. It just keeps piling up, doesn't it? Because I mean, he's already like in, what is he, in jail in another country now?
Jesus Christ.
Where he probably doesn't even speak the language.
God, that's gotta be fucking awkward. Being imprisoned in a place where you can't even speak the language.
Korea.
Yeah.
South Korea, right?
I
would assume.
I would assume south because I feel like if it was north.
I don't think he would be in jail. I think they would have just like
given him the persona without the evoker treatment.
Yeah, basically.
Also,
I got
hi,
charged
Aquarius.
with charging.
Hi Aquarius, what's up? Given all the Mara energy from the
Hey.
P3R streams, I wasn't sure what I was expecting given the title Mile High. Did it on purpose.
Yep.
It's a good joke. It's a good joke, real good. You certainly seem sure of yourself.
Of course, a professional flight attendant can't afford to make mistakes after all.
Perhaps, but you must admit there are few who can look at a murder with a clear mind.
We attendants all go through extensive training and are always calm and collected. We'll even calmly serve you coffee if you so wish, as the plane makes a splashdown.
I would not recommend that. I fail to see how that would be a calm and rational thing to do in an emergency.
She did the wrong type of bow.
Okay, shh.
Yes, Nick's jokes are as excellent as his accents.
Yay!
That was 35 degrees. That's meant for friends, family, and
Oh,
people
shit,
of older age.
There's actual degrees to like
Wow,
the
really?
bows.
Really? I didn't know that.
Shit, that's crazy.
Damn, I didn't know that.
Oh, that's the masks that they drop down when there's like an emergency on the plane so that you can have oxygen.
Yeah.
It's not gas.
Yep.
It's oxygen.
Even until the bitter end, we are there to serve the passengers.
Another one.
That is the duty of all professional flight attendants.
You certainly are confident. Anyway, shall we return to your testimony?
And also in Japan, if you pass by and you nod at somebody, that's just acknowledgement of you being there.
Oh. Well, I mean, I gotta do that anyway. Didn't know that was a thing. I had to do that anyway.
Hold it!
Yeah, I usually do that too.
Yes, what did you see in front of the elevator?
Oh yeah, because the different degrees of bowing mean completely different things. Wow,
Crazy.
I did not know that. You learn something new every day.
Yeah. I mean, Japan as a whole is just a very, like, generally polite country. So, like, that doesn't surprise me, considering there's, like, from what I remember of somebody telling me once, there's, like, improper, informal, polite, and super polite ways of saying the exact same thing.
Yep. And also, never, ever, ever stick your chopsticks right side up in a bowl of rice. Well, I already knew about that, actually.
Oh, like, yeah. Like, sticking them straight up, yeah.
Yeah. Imagine you're stupid and not to yourself in a mirror, and then you hit your head on it. Oh. Nod to yourself in the mirror.
It's like, hey, what's up, buddy? Bunk! Ow!
That sounds like something I would do. No,
Is it though?
I'm kidding. Maybe on accident, but...
Continue.
That's what I was just about to tell you, Mr. Edgeworth. Framed by the elevator doors and bathed in the light coming from within.
Hold it!
Oh, excuse me. A murder weapon, dripping with blood. Really now?
I swear that was the grisly scene I saw before me. Thank goodness it wasn't a passenger who saw, or there'd be widespread panic by now.
As I recall, you were quite panicked yourself at the time.
Yeah, you screamed.
Excuse me.
You were scared enough to misread the situation and accuse me of murder.
And you also screamed.
Very loudly. My left ear still hurts.
I'm sorry. Nonsense. Professional flight attendants cannot afford to be that flustered. I witnessed the murder scene and am now listening to your defense, all with a smile.
Apparently, you also lie with a smile on your face.
Untie Edgeworth now.
We're almost there.
Hold it!
I am not the culprit, and yet you would keep these restraints on me.
Mr. Edgeworth, please try to understand what kind of situation you're in right now.
And what exactly is my situation?
I have the backing of the captain to keep you bound in this way. We are within our legal right to restrain anyone who might threaten our captain mid-flight. In essence, you're in the same situation as someone who has been arrested by the police.
I am to stay restrained until I can clear up all the doubts. At least I'm close. A mistake shines like the silver lining on a dark rain cloud. And I'm going to capture some of that light with evidence. Okay, so I guess we do have to,
Yeah,
figure out what's up.
alright.
Well, let me look it up, and then I'll tell you. There we go. Ah!
Wait. So, she's saying that he was standing there with the murder weapon,
Mm-hmm.
but the murder weapon's in the elevator.
Yeah.
And
That's
also,
also what we were holding.
what he was holding was not a murder weapon, it was the wallet.
And I think that's what it is.
Okay, so we
No,
gotta
it is what it is.
So that's what we have to present here, right?
Yes, ma'am.
You know what? I thought that just like right before you looked at it.
Want to know what autocorrect recommends when I put edge in the text bar? Oh, Lord.
What does it put? What does
Now-
it recommend?
With edge already being a real word, what would autocorrect possibly do here?
I have to present my prosecutor's badge. No, I'm kidding. Edgewater?
Well, that makes sense. I mean, it's a place.
Yeah. Alright.
Yep. Present.
Objection!
Miss Tenero!
What is with the yelling all of a sudden?
Ugh, force of habit. Well, it doesn't matter. Miss Tenero, you say you saw the murder weapon dripping with blood. Is that correct?
Yes, all that blood. Drip, drip, drip. Drip, drip, drip. Just recalling that scene sends a chill down my spine.
Sorry, but your so-called professional flight attendant training has failed you.
You know what song I forgot about, but now I'm obsessed with again?
What's
What?
that?
And also Edgewood.
Alright, Edgewood is also probably a place, which is still very funny.
What?
I'd like to direct your attention to this. Somehow I managed to pull this out of my ass.
No.
Do you know what this is?
It's a travel wallet, right? But it looks a little big and bulky.
The thing you saw me holding when I discovered the body in the elevator.
Pink Guy, the Dan Schneider
Pink
song?
Guy, the Dan Schneider song.
Never heard of it.
I don't know that one, but just the name Dan Schneider is making me go,
Yeah, I'm like, nope. You read it, right?
Yes. Was this very travel wallet, Miss Tenero?
What? Impossible!
Now then, do you still think I am the killer? That I killed him with a travel wallet?
But I saw blood dripping from the wallet. I know I did.
As you can see, this wallet is clearly stained. But if you would be so kind as to take a whiff, I think you'd agree that it's only grape juice.
Oh my god.
Grape juice.
Ah, then.
That's right, you mistook grape juice for blood.
Pink Guy is Filthy Frank's alter ego that made an album, and some of the songs on there are Nickelodeon Girls, STFU, and Dan Schneider.
Hold up, STFU was the name of a thing on Nickelodeon? That feels wrong. That feels like they shouldn't have been able to get away with that if not even fucking John Cena could. Hello, Dave. What is up?
Hey, Dave. No, that's the name of the song.
Still, I feel like STFU is a very improper thing for something like Nickelodeon.
No, he's saying that the STFU is part of the song title,
I know.
but it's not.
Do you know what STFU stands for?
Yeah, I know what it stands
Okay.
for. But that was never a Nickelodeon show.
Didn't say it was a show.
What
I
are you?
said it.
What are you saying then?
The name of the song is STFU, correct?
Yeah.
With a name like STFU being shut the fuck up, why is a company like Nickelodeon just going, yeah, that's fine?
That's not. Nickelodeon never made a song like that.
Hold on, am I reading this correctly?
Oh, Nickelodeon Girls and STFU are two different songs. Okay. They're songs on his album.
I can't read, apparently.
If you
I
don't,
can't read.
If you don't tie Edgeworth, I'm calling the cops.
A murder weapon dripping with blood does not, in fact, exist. Well, I mean, it does, but, you know.
No!
There, that should clear up that pesky accusation. Oh, God damn it.
Wait just a sec. That is,
Oh,
I
thank you,
mean,
Prince.
even a wall could be deadly if it was wrapped around something heavy. I demand that you show me what's inside, please. I will not untie him. He's my love.
Damn, I didn't think Edgeworth would be into that. She's trembling, and the tacked-on pleased the end. Sounds like I've got her. There's no need to look inside. Even you can tell from its appearance that it's light.
No, I can't be sure of anything until I see the contents of that wallet for myself.
She's a persistent one. Suppose we have no choice but to see what's inside.
Honestly, I'm pretty sure Edgeworth being tied up is just wonderful for the Edgeworth fangirls. Not me!
You sure about that?
Yeah.
You sure about that?
Yeah.
You sure about that?
Yeah.
Well, let's see what's inside. Mr. Nero, if you'd be so kind as to open the wallet and check its contents for me.
Alright. I usually don't pry into passengers' belongings, but if we have no choice here...
Open it up. There it is. Grape juice stains the outer cover. True, it was I who dropped it in the juice. However, I didn't do it out of ill intentions. I don't think that's the problem, Edgeworth, but you do you. There it is. Seems that this passport is all that's in there. As you saw, there's nothing but a passport inside. This renders your wallet was the murder weapon argument moot. Wouldn't you agree?
Please, hear me out, Mr. Edgeworth.
What is it now?
Well, I was wondering, whose passport is it exactly? Can I take a look?
Why not? I'm rather curious myself. Ah, the Moida victim. Ackby Hicks.
Damn, that is a very unfortunate name. Take the money and drop kick the girl.
But there's no money. There's no money. Cyanide and happiness pigeons? Well, I know cyanide and happiness. I just don't know what the pigeons is referencing.
Yeah.
This is...
Just as I thought. This travel wallet belonged to Mr. Ackby Hicks. Sorry for the dirty joke, but
Oh, continue.
please continue.
which makes it the victim's property.
Up off the floor.
You stole the victim's wallet, didn't you?
How dare you!
You said it yourself. You claimed to be holding this wallet in your hands when I found you. Perhaps I did misconstrue the wallet for the murder weapon, but it seems that I wasn't wrong about who the culprit is.
Okay, here we go. Let's tie up Miles Edgeworth and see how many miles his edge is worth. That's a good one.
That actually is a good one.
That's a good one. Kelsey approves.
I do approve.
That's a cool one.
Right. As you claimed, the murder weapon is not the travel wallet. However, it is something you stole from Mr. Hicks after you were done with the vile deed. I find it hard to believe myself, but your motive was very simple. You were out to steal Mr. Hicks's money, weren't you? But there's no money in there.
Even though I didn't have the murder weapon on me, you still suspect me, I see.
You stood up at the crime scene with the victim's wallet in your hands. How can I turn a blind eye and not suspect you of foul play?
You know, just putting it out there, I think you highlight the whole year after his money, and then you present the crime scene photo, because there's fucking money everywhere.
Yep.
But let me check.
That seems like that would make sense.
Yep, so present the crime scene.
Objection!
Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I wonder if I might get a word in, Miss Tinero.
Edgeworth has some bars.
What is it now?
Miss Tinero, I wonder if you've noticed the contradiction within your own testimony.
What are you talking about?
It's simply impossible that the motive for this murder was monetary theft. One glance at the crime scene should have told you that. What about this crime scene would prove that the motive for the murder was not the money? The fact that it's literally everywhere? I think you could, yeah, just highlight any of the cash.
Take that!
I may direct your attention to the things strewn all over the floor.
Ah!
That's right, the floor is covered in bills and coinage. By your rationale, these were the very things the killer was after.
Ah!
I think we can assume that the wallet fell during the victim's struggle with his killer. And I would think that the killer would have noticed something like money scattering everywhere. Furthermore, as you can see, there was no effort made by the killer to gather the money.
But the wallet...
Objection!
Ah, yes, the wallet. You will also recall that the only thing in it was Mr. Hicks' passport.
Exactly. Ah!
If you're really insisting that it was a crime based on greed, then you are claiming that it was all for an empty travel wallet.
Forgive me! Please!
No, there's invisible money, trust.
Here, this is what Amatsu... Hold on a sec. Rebel, 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 rebel. Here.
The poor pigeon.
Oh, he takes the pigeon too, no!
Oh no!
Jesus Christ. That poor thing. Poor stupid flying rat. What the We get there when we get there.
Oh, okay.
Hey, what the heck? Are you saying the attendant's wrong?
Yeah.
So that guy isn't the killer?
Yep.
Ha! Don't believe it, everyone. It's a trick! Oh, no, that's you. Will you all please be quiet? Mr. Nero,
Okay, at least it's not a ghetto pigeon. Jesus Christ, those things do not scare easily.
Oh, I can imagine.
Yes.
You lost your cool when you saw the dead body. Plus the lounge was dark and looking into the light from the elevator. It's easy to see how you mistook the wallet in my hand for the murder weapon. I take no offense that you thought I was the killer.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Thank you for releasing me. There we go. I'm...
Wingdings?
Yeah, it's just wingdings.
Blah, 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 blah.
Let's see. Eldritch Eye. House Fern. A guy doing a Hadouken.
No, you got it. No, the fish is before that.
Oh, shit, wait. You're right, there's a fish. There's a fish. Guy doing a Hadouken. A person kneeling and praying. Scissors.
A leaf.
Another leaf. An
arrow.
Another Hadouken. Waves.
Another
Kneeling
kneeling person.
And a weird funny shaped key.
Whatever that is. And an exclamation point. Is that actual language?
I think it is wingdings.
Yeah, we have them around here in Vegas, and one time me and my mom were getting on the bus, and one was patiently waiting to get on the bus.
That's kind of like that rat that grabbed a slice of pizza in the subway in New York. Did you see that?
No.
There was this video of a rat that just grabbed like a whole slice of pizza and was just dragging it in the subway.
Oh my god.
And people joked, "Oh, it's just Master Splinter bringing food to his kids."
Oh my god.
What is it now? Oh, we got a deer in there. Or a goat, rather. Miss De Niro, if you could please translate, I'd be much obliged.
On one hand, you can call it hieroglyphics. It could be, but also...
It's wingdings.
It looks like wingdings.
I'm fairly sure it's wingdings.
It sounds like Borginian. It sounds like Borginian, but I don't understand any of it. There's another attendant on this flight who...
What voice do I fucking give this guy?
I was just writing that before you guys said...
What voice do I give this guy? I
don't know.
He looks like the kind of guy that would have Eustace's voice.
Oh my god.
I know I've used that voice for another character before, but this guy definitely looks like it would be. I said he was giving me the runaround! The runabout! I don't require an interpreter! I speak English just well, see? You, the attendant!
Yes, sir?
I want this person to be under the arrest until we arrive at the airport. Man!
He's just stroking that gold statue.
He really likes fondling the head. Listen, the joke is writing itself
Yeah,
right
I
now.
know.
I'm sorry, sir, but what exactly are you hoping for? What is it you want? I'm finished talking to the likes of you. Please, I would like to hear why you would like me to be held under arrest until we land. You! How dare you try to waste my time? You're the one who stuck your nose into my affairs. I wanted to spend even at least one more second with my precious art. My precious
One bonk to Nick for dirty joke. Watch it, he's casting wingdings. I got some chips, salt and vinegar.
I do like salt and vinegar.
I like salt and vinegar too.
Although I prefer sour cream and onion.
I like both.
I like both.
I think I actually like salt and vinegar more now.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. I still prefer sour cream and onion. I'm not a huge fan of cheddar and sour cream, which is weird, because I should like it. Because I love cheddar. Also,
I don't know if I've had that.
sour cream and cheddar?
I mean, I might have, but...
It's not that good. In my opinion, anyway.
Have you got to the part where that one character does that one thing?
We're working on it. I have no time for other things. I know what you are. I see through you.
I know what you are! That's the only part of Chainsaw Man that I know of is that girl, that nervous girl just fucking screaming at the guy while holding a knife to his face.
Are we ever gonna watch Chainsaw Man?
Eventually.
Insolvent! Yes, I'm pretty sure that's how you say it in English. I should hope I'm not monetarily bankrupt, but I don't think that's what you meant.
Edgeworth is a ghost!
Me and Tats and some of the people in the stream were talking about chips and how ketchup chips are disgusting, and dill pickle chips are more disgusting. Oh, I know somebody that would argue differently. I know somebody that's like, no, seriously, guys, pickle chips. Trust.
I don't know, cause I tried dill pickle, goldfish, flavored goldfish. Didn't like it. Did not like it.
Yeah. I mean, you know my stance on pickles.
Well, my mom bought that flavor, and I was like, I'll try it. I didn't really care for it.
Yeah. So, speaking of tastes that we don't like, should I tell people about what I made the other day?
What?
Or what I bought it and tried to eat it.
Oh, the mozzarella, big mozzarella balls filled with what was it?
Black truffle.
Black truffle, yeah.
I cause it was on like manager special, so it was like half off, these little like burrata balls. So I thought, you know what, let me give it a shot. I've never had burrata, even though it's basically just mozzarella cheese.
Yeah.
And, I've never had black truffle before. It's got a funk to it that I didn't really like.
I liked it though.
You liked it. So, if we ever have black truffle, have fun.
That's because I've had black truffle before and I liked it.
Oh,
so.
okay. Well, that explains a lot. Yeah, I don't know. Well,
I mean, like, it's not something I'd want to have every day, but, like, the few times I have had it,
it had
I
a
liked
really,
it.
like, fungusy funk to it, and I didn't really like it all that much. Although, once I put it in a roll and, like, had some bread and, like, meat with it, it was better.
But it was tolerable.
Yeah, but it was, like, on its own, it was like... Anyway, I'm sorry.
Maybe it's an acquired taste.
Maybe. I'm sorry, but I don't think I caught your name. I'm Zinc LeBlanc II. I am a very wealthy man in Borginia. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm busy stroking my head. But I'm not an ordinary rich man. I'm an art dealer, a rich seller of beauty.
Mr. LeBlanc, what did you mean just now?
Pardon?
When you said that Mr. Edgeworth was giving me the runabout.
I have to explain? Jesus Christ, man. Take some blood pressure medication, please.
Yeah, seriously.
Unbelievable! I will say it once and only once. I do not even have a second to waste. Time is money, as they say.
All you're doing is stroking that statue's head.
Yes, and yet you continue to blather on and make vaguely sexual motions on that statue. I saw it! Yes, I did! I saw the victim go onto the elevator. Going down to the lounge. It was exactly at 6 o'clock.
And what's the significance of that time?
That's 6, he says. Wait, you saw him at 6?
Ah! What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh, God, excuse me. He understands, I see. Miss Attendant, what time did you discover the body?
Well, it was a little after that patch of turbulence, so I would say around 6:15. Ah!
Hicks was his name, was it? Then I say that man Hicks was killed in a 15-minute time span. And I'm the only person in the lounge at that time with this prosecutor, yes? Yeah, I was in my seat the whole time. And me too. I was watching the movie and enjoying a fine glass of grape juice. Yes, that's what it is.
I was still eating.
Now, you gotta do the German accent.
I don't know how to.
Yes, and I will still eat
You do it then.
I still haven't finished, see? Oh mein Gott, this is delicious.
LeBlanc, that's the same name as one of the bad guys in Final Fantasy X too, and you have to give her a back massage as a mini game. I am not joking.
Really? In 10-2? Well, I mean, I have 10-2. We should totally play Final Fantasy X one day.
We should. I still want to play that one day.
The other passengers have
Grape
an alibi,
juice.
so you have no problem with them, I suppose.
Yes, that's totally what it is.
Absolutely grape juice. Perhaps maybe fermented grape juice.
Yeah, maybe.
No compliant, I see. Not a single word against this, right? I have no way of discounting what you have put forth at this point, but it wasn't me. Oh, so you say, but do you have, what you say, the evidence?
Mr. Edgeworth, are you really the culprit after all?
Mr. LeBlanc, I suppose you're quite certain in what you saw. Enough to give testimony? Of course! I was looking at that man the whole time! Man is gonna burst. He was playing with that annoying little, small machine the whole time. Machine? Yes, that's what you people call it in English, yes? It was making me crazy with the click, click, click. From that description, it sounds like some sort of small computer.
I believe what Mr. LeBlanc is talking about is a cell phone. I have to say that I did see him playing with it quite a bit myself.
He's just catching up on his dailies in Nikke.
Yeah. Oh my god, speaking of, should we tell them what I got?
I already did.
Or who I got?
I already did.
Oh.
Sorry, but...
Why would you why would you ruin my chance to say that?
Kelsey got Red Hood in Nikke, and I'm very jealous because she has one of the most broken PvP units ever. And she was already somebody that just constantly beats people up in the PvP arena.
No, I actually don't do that.
I've seen you. You like...
No, I would... Like, I did that...
Oh, this person's weak. Beat them up, and you just... This person is like 3,000 points less than my characters. And now you have Red Hood, so now you're just gonna insta-win.
Nah, I actually really don't even do that anymore.
But now that you have Red Hood.
I did it at first, but... I still remember in 10.2 there's a funny little glitch that you can do that has nothing to do with the game. As a tiny visual glitch, I still find it hilarious. When Brother gets hurt in the airship, you can position Yuna right over him, and then when you interact with him, she bends down with her knees in her chest, and it looks like she's sitting on his face. What the?
God, it's been so long since I played Final Fantasy X. I want to play it again. I think you'd like it.
But yeah, like, I was trying to do one more pool for Trina, because that's pretty much all I had. I had enough for one more pool. And I saw the gold, and I'm like, oh, maybe I finally got her. And then I saw the Pilgrim. I saw the Pilgrim logo, and I'm like, huh?
And then you got Red Hood.
And then I got Red Hood.
The PS2 version, you could do that, but I think they patched it in other versions. No!
So yeah,
damn you!
I was actually very happy because I really wanted Red Hood because I think she's cool.
I watched her do it. I was like, Nick, look! And I was like, yeah? What the? Speaking of which, I should do some polls.
You got OG Scarlet off of blue tickets. Nice.
I swear to God, Kelsey, you're gonna be that one lucky person that actually gets a Pilgrim from the Pilgrim mold.
Maybe.
Something that doesn't happen, apparently.
Maybe.
Anyway, a simple cell phone, a laptop or organizer I can see, but that's kind of low budget. I hate that noisy little machine in his hand. Not a fragment of beauty. All it produces is ugly sounds.
I got a copy of Crown from the Pilgrim mold.
Lucky, I still don't have Crown.
That's still pretty cool, though.
I want more Pilgrims. Anyway, I know what I saw. Miss Tenero,
Yes?
I was wondering if I might be granted permission to examine the crime scene.
What? You want to examine the crime scene? I still want her alternate outfit, but I don't want to pay money for it. Yeah, that makes sense.
The one where she's naked. She's naked.
I know, you told
Also,
me.
Amatsu, back me up on this. Crown refers to herself as the king.
No, she refers to herself as the queen.
She refers to herself as the king, sweetie.
No, she doesn't.
Back me up, Amatsu.
I was reading it! I read the fucking side story! She was calling herself the queen!
Back me up.
Maybe they changed it! Like, maybe they
Aha!
What?
It probably was made after you're probably right. They probably just changed it later on down the line.
Maybe, because when I read it, it said queen. So...
They may have changed it later on down the line, but there you go. The Naked King.
Okay. I'm just telling you, because when I read it, it said queen.
I believe you. It's just that now it says the king.
Okay. Yeah, when I did her story, she says, "I am thy king of this kingdom." Okay, yeah, maybe they did change it then.
If you'd grant me a little measure of time, I'm sure I can produce the real culprit. I don't like the sound of that. Fox and the Duck Pen.
Okay, anyone that played Final Fantasy games,
Oh,
the
good.
summons are awesome, right? Yeah, they are pretty awesome.
Oh, good. Guess we're on at 3.
Awesome.
You know what that means, Kelsey?
What?
That I gotta wake you up really early tomorrow.
Yeah.
Anyone that's played Final Fantasy, the summons are awesome, right? Yes.
The only summon I don't like is Ifrit.
From Final Fantasy X specifically? I don't know, I think he's kind of cool. I also feel like the summons in Final Fantasy X are like really weird because they effectively just become like
Well, they meant any of the
any of
games,
them?
not just 10.
Knights of the Round was pretty cool, even though it took like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Isn't that's how we beat Sephiroth, right?
No, because the guide that we were following straight up says, I know what you're thinking. Also, hi, Egg.
Oh, okay, so it was how we... Oh, maybe it's how we defeated one of those weapons?
I think so, yes. Because, yeah, the guide straight up says, do not use Knights of the Round against Sephiroth.
What was the reason?
Apparently, he just, like, insta-counters if you do, or something like that.
Oh. Okay.
I don't know. There was a reason that the guide explained, but I don't remember what it is.
Only summon in Final Fantasy history that was censored is Shiva of the Ice in Final Fantasy IX.
I think we've actually had this conversation before, Amatsu.
Because in the original version, the first release copies of Final Fantasy IX for the PS1, there was a visual bug with her ultimate attack.
Do it, Kelsey. Not the 10.
Oh. I'm sorry. I
Also-
thought you meant the 10!
I also meant do the little, sprinkle.
I'm sorry.
Well, here we go.
I'm sorry.
I didn't see it.
You gotta be more specific!
I keep forgetting that you're a very literal person.
Exactly!
No Trina for me today. Oh, I'm running low on tickets. Yikes.
I'm sorry.
Hey. It's okay. I'll get him back.
I know, but... I feel bad that I wasted them.
It's not a waste. I got pity for it. Sorry, I can do these later. Anyway, 4 ads. Well, you could switch over. Yeah. I guess it doesn't matter if you're. Yeah. Anyway, the Topless One Squaresoft learned about it when they put in a second version. They had that bug patched so that any version. How dare they? God damn it, Squeenix! Stop
Squeenix?
changing. Yeah, Squeenix. God damn it, Squeenix. Stop changing shit in Final Fantasy.
I can't see if you're reading my message. No, we are.
Yeah,
we are reading them.
They got ads. Quick, switch over to YouTube. You'll hopefully skip the ads. Anyway, so
that means the one in the PlayStation Store right now for $20 is the patched version.
well, shit.
Damn.
So what you're saying is I gotta find a copy at my local used game store. Man, we haven't gone back there in a while.
Yeah.
Welcome back. Sorry for the ads, but, you know, there's nothing I can do about it, unfortunately.
What pisses me off the most, I had one of the original copies of Final Fantasy IX that was unpatched. Oh, you
Yes.
got the HD version on your Xbox, yeah.
Nice. Sorry. I don't like the sound of that. Fox in the duck pen. Yeah, I think that's how you say it in English. It's fox guarding the hen house, and I believe my innocence was proven earlier. And if I'm given the chance, I can clear up all the remaining doubts. Miss Tenero, if you wait until we arrive, there's a good chance that some evidence will have been destroyed by then.
I understand. Let me see what the captain has to say.
Nah, this should not be approved!
Please, Mr. LeBlanc, in an emergency, all decisions are to be made by the captain alone. Now, please wait here while I go ask the captain what to do.
Go back to stroking your head.
I'll be right back. Captain, there's this weird foreign guy who's being a huge fucking dickhead.
He's also stroking his dickhead.
He's also stroking his
You're not planning to erase evidence when you're doing your investigation, yes? Of course not. Meh, we'll see. That was fast.
Mr. Edgeworth, you have the captain's permission to investigate the crime scene.
Well, what? Unbelievable! I'm in your debt, Miss Tenero.
However, there is one condition. I am to supervise you. Can you agree to that?
Of course, I see no problem with that stipulation. It's only natural, as I am still a suspect in this case.
I take full responsibility and will watch Mr. Edgeworth's every move. I hope this is reassurance enough that there will be no foul play. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, shall we proceed? If you should need my help with anything, please feel free to use X to talk.
Time to head to the scene of the crime.
Boo.
The first floor lounge.
Boo.
Hello. Welcome back. Yeah, anytime you get ads on either YouTube or Twitch, just switch. Surely they wouldn't both show up at the exact same time. And now you have free reign.
Yay!
Have fun.
Uh-oh, why is it...
Ooh, that's funky.
Why is it lagging like that?
Oh no. Oh, little German boy, run away from the lag. Ach mein Gott. It is so stuttery. Hey, miss, how about another glass? Excuse me, but I was wondering if you know anything about the murder. How about it? How about a glass together? Oh. No, wait, this guy has a nose like Nigel Thornberry. I'm
Smashing!
sorry. Sorry, but I must decline. Yes, I wasn't talking to you. I was asking the cute attendant. Ow.
I'm sorry, I will have to decline. I'm sorry, but I'm on the clock right now. But if you need a refill, I'd be happy to bring you another glass at any time.
I think he's fine. You got it, Toots. That's no way to talk to a lady.
Yeah.
Bitch slap you.
Yeah, be like Edgeworth.
Smashing. Look at all these bottles lined up in a row. It's a miracle they made it through the turbulence without a scratch. It's a miracle this man's still somewhat sober.
Actually, we asked the drink vendor to clean up all the ones that did break earlier.
And you mean to tell me he put all these up there after the turbulence?
We are simply thrilled to have someone so interested in the variety of drinks available.
It's a wine tasting and it's classy.
Smashing.
I just saw Green Arrow. Ooh, I just saw Daredevil Born Again. That's pretty good. I don't know if you'd be interested in it, though.
No.
Yeah. I don't think anyone should drink this much. There's such a thing as overhydration. Yes. Hydration.
Yep.
What's a lifesaver doing here? I bought it at the in-flight shop just beyond the lounge. If something should happen, no one will save your life. Having one, sorry. I think this guy would have been better off not taking a plane to begin with. Ooh. Don't get near me, you criminal!
Said, don't get near me, you criminal.
I'm not the killer, and I intend to prove that starting now. Oh, that's contrary to the facts!
He says, but that's contrary to the facts.
Thank you, darling, we can understand that. And understand his English just fine, thank you very much. I wonder. This was Mr. Hicks' seat. I don't see the machine Mr. LeBlanc was talking about.
Perhaps it's in the elevator?
Maybe. We should probably head down to the crime scene now.
Oh, jeez, why does it get all laggy over here?
I don't know. It's really weird. Maybe it's the clouds in the background? I don't know. Oh, little German boy, how are you doing? Gonna...
Yeah, like the...
What?
No, because, like, see, there's a... Oh. Oh, I guess it's to talk to her, maybe? Oh, no, it's the... Because I was trying to... There was a magnifying glass that kept showing up, then it kept disappearing, so...
Must be the turbulence. One very large parfait, though I could easily finish it off all by myself.
Damn. This parfait is a Go-You original. The Go-You parfait. The Go comes from gorgeous, while the U part comes from yogurt. When you combine the two parts, you get Go-You.
Except there's no U in yogurt. If I may have a word with you. We're reading your messages, dude. We're reading your messages.
Yeah, I'm just, you know, I'm examining things.
Oh, this steak, it's so much, it's so awesome. It's wunderbar. That's great to hear. However, I would like to ask you a few questions. Oh, I was here. Oh, the whole time, so I wouldn't know. Eat or speak. Please pick one. Nom 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 nom.
I think he chose to eat.
Yes, I can hear that. Well, that's helpful. Oh, that's right. I was in the middle of recreating a chess game.
Oh my god, what a nerd. I love him.
That's what he's a nerd for?
No. I'm joking. Just an observation, but aren't there too many red knights around that lone blue pawn?
Nonsense. It simply shows that the blue pawn is no match for the red knight's might.
I think I know what that's supposed to represent. Bo Edgeworth.
It's my seat. Unfortunately, I didn't bring anything particularly useful for an investigation. Not as if I'm constantly prepared for such a thing to occur.
Of course he has fucking tea.
Yep. Looks like a French press.
Hurry up and investigate! Time should not be wasted!
Oh my god!
What?
That flight attendant.
Oh.
Precious is human time, is how you say it, I believe.
It's a movie poster for License to Love, Laugh, Maim, and Murder.
What a title. That's a Go-You airline sponsored movie. It's a suspense hard-boiled action romantic horror comedy flick.
Huh?
Huh?
Is that the genre listing for this thing?
Yes, it's a movie that can be enjoyed by anyone because it encompasses all those genres.
I can't even begin to imagine what the plot would be.
But you have to admit, it has piqued your curiosity, right?
I heard the main strategy with this genre listing was to make people curious.
Well, then consider the mission a successful one. Oh, look at all that food.
How did you find your meal to be, Mr. Edgeworth?
Come to think of it, I forgot all about it. I must have been asleep or something.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Let me prepare you something right away.
What are you apologizing for, Mr. Tinero?
I failed in my professional duties by letting a passenger go hungry. Please help yourself. If you see anything to your fancy, feel free.
I think I'll take my time later, after I've solved this case, thank you.
Are you in need of assistance?
Miss Tinero, I'd like to ask you about investigating the lounge.
As long as you have the captain's permission, I can't stop you from looking around.
If you could pass a message along, tell him I'm grateful for his spirit of cooperation.
I will. However, please realize that you are still under suspicion. To be honest, I still have my doubts about you.
Of course, and I take no offense.
Do you really understand what I'm saying?
Yes, verily.
You pinky swear you do, on your honor as a professional prosecutor.
I pinky swear I do on my honor as a professional prosecutor.
Well, I guess that settles that.
I feel my honor as a man slowly diminish. Well,
Oh. Then we can present the badge to her.
you're gonna do it?
Yeah. Oh, I didn't know I could do that.
This badge's design is said to reflect the relentlessness and discipline of law enforcement. It comes from the authority vested in us as strict protectors of the law, and executors of sentences, much like harsh winter frosts and blazing summer days. To wear it is to identify oneself as a prosecutor, but I have no interest in doing so. Each prosecutor's badge is engraved with the number of its owner on its back. Numbers, as if we're not human on the inside like everyone else. I guess that's it.
Even if you show that to me, I still cannot allow you free reign. I'm sorry, but I must admit that I still have my doubts about you.
Guilty until proven innocent, I see. Guess that's it, unless you want to present other things.
Nah.
Excuse me, but may I have a word with you? You there?
If you need something, please ask Miss Rhoda over there, okay?
What the? Hey, wake up, you!
I'm terribly sorry that she's being so rude, Mr. Edgeworth.
No need for you to apologize. I just find it hard to believe she's asleep on the job. If I were her boss, I'd see to it that her salary was cut so low that it was in the red. Jesus, Edgeworth.
And she has a stuffed animal,
Yep.
too. That leads to the emergency escape hatch. You can't go in there you can't go there in mid-flight.
Good. What's the probability that the criminal escaped through there? Probably none.
100%.
Oh.
Oh, let me finish my thought. I'm 100% certain they didn't.
When I'm searching for an answer, only complete thoughts need apply. Guess she's not the only one who takes things very literally.
In order to preserve the crime scene, I'm afraid the elevator is not in service.
Oh, okay.
To get to the first floor lounge, we should take the stairs. Okay.
So we had to go left. God, this is a fucking nice-ass plane.
I
Jesus.
know, Jesus.
Does something like this even exist?
Probably not, but...
I want to thank you for your help back there, Miss Tinera.
It was nothing. You should thank the captain for granting you permission. And just so everything is perfectly clear, I still don't trust you. Your standing with me hasn't changed one iota.
I see. I will bear that in mind.
I received an order from the captain earlier. He wanted you to know that. We reserve the right to stop your investigation if we feel you are not making progress. And when we do, he asks that you please return to your seat at that time.
Then my time runs out at his and his crew's discretion, does it? I have to find a way to discredit Mr. LeBlanc's testimony before time's up. I understand. By the way, is there any place you can think of where the killer might hide on board?
I don't think so. After every first class passenger was accounted for at his or her seat, we made a thorough search of the plane. As for business and economy class, no one can move between those two classes in first class without a staff key card. And we found no record of a key card being used at all.
Which means that I have a first-class killer on my hands. At least I know that much for sure. And one other thing. No one else has been allowed near this crime scene since the murder was discovered either. I'm trying to find this one specific. Now then, let's get started.
But where should we start from?
Let's start with Mr. LeBlanc's statements. The crime occurred between 6 a.m. and 6:15 a.m. During that interval, the only person in the lounge was myself, which would make me the prime suspect. However, since I did not kill Mr. Hicks, it means that the killer was around somewhere.
What clues point to where the killer could have been? If we are to believe what you say is true, then yes.
The first order of business will be to gather information to win your trust.
Alrighty. Start investigating. This door leads to the flight attendant's room, but please understand that it's off limits to unauthorized personnel.
The room is giving off the scent of women's perfume. One would think that perfume would smell great. However, to me it simply smells. I kinda know that feeling, actually. Not that I have any interest in what lies behind this door.
Perhaps we should return to the investigation, Mr. Edgeworth?
God, you know what I don't miss from high school?
What?
Fucking the locker room.
Yeah.
Because the guys would just fill the air with Axe.
I mean...
And it's like, listen, sure, it smells nice when it's like a little like psst, psst, but when they're straight up like psh, guys, it doesn't make you smell better. If anything, it makes it worse.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Sorry, I spaced out for a second there. These bottles and glasses must have been broken by the turbulence. There's quite a bit of broken glass here. Please be careful when passing through the area.
Thank you very much for the warning, Mr. Edgeworth. However, no matter how kind you are towards me, know that it does not clear up any suspicions I have about you.
I wasn't warning you for the sake of clearing my name.
This grand piano is the pride of this plane. It can play the music of whatever CD we insert it into its CD drive. Well, that's cool.
Anyway, that's not a piano, it's more like an overgrown music box.
Ah, but its keys to press along with the music as though there really is someone playing it.
Some people have entirely too much money to waste on overly complex toys.
Yeah, that's true.
These counter windows offer a glimpse of the sky, but these clouds, they tell me nothing.
Mr. Edgeworth, you look like you're talking to the clouds.
Is that so? Then tell me, what do you suppose I said to them?
I don't know, but it looked like a rather one-sided conversation.
The clouds, they tell me nothing.
Hey, it's a phony. A big fat phony.
He's a big fat phony.
What are you looking for?
There's this meme from a long time ago. So apparently, there is this like. So here, oop. The Hertella Auto Coffee Machine, which is a coffee machine built into your car.
Holy shit.
And I remember somebody made a joke where it's like, man, imagine going 800, imagine going 800 miles an hour on the Autobahn with your coffee machine and spilling some Fuchenskalen coffee on it. Dumb German jokes, anyway.
You had Chick-fil-A today?
Nice.
Ah, man. Fried chicken sounds good, actually.
Eh.
Is there even a Chick-fil-A near us?
Not near us, but there is one. I mean, there is one in New Jersey.
Yes. In place where we live. It's not close, but it's, near, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
A few copies of Sky Magazine in the magazine rack.
This month's special is an English trivia quiz.
That's not a bad idea. I've heard that the youth of today don't know a particle from a participle.
Now, please don't go around confusing people with made-up words, Mr. Edgeworth. Who's ever heard of such a silly word as participle?
Case in point. Wah wah. What or who is this?
It's in your circumference. This is a bronze statue of the founder of GoU Airlines, Mr. Hugo Hughes. The one on the left is of when he was in his 40s, and the other is of him in his 80s.
He looks the exact same.
Yeah, he looks exactly the same.
Did the man age at all over those 4 decades? Maybe I need to squint more. Also, extremely bold to put statues of yourself. 2 statues of yourself.
Yeah, right.
Just tumbled over Chad, yet another victim of the turbulence.
Ah! No! Look at all that grape juice staining the back! Yeah, grape juice. I may not look it, but this chair was extremely valuable.
It was.
Yes, it was used when the Rocker Pals came to tour this plane. The Rocker Pals leader sat in this very chair.
I'm sorry, but what are these Rocker Pals?
I can't believe you've never heard of them. They're all the rage. The Rocker Pals are an extremely popular international band. They added the Pals part as they became more popular, especially among teens.
Ah, that explains it. I'm not really one for the music of today. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe about them later. On second thought, I can already see how confusing the conversation would get. Besides, what's really the rage is the Steel Samurai!
Oh my god.
Glasses and candles thrown into disarray by the turbulence.
Nick, do you want to know what the Marvel Rivals devs said about the Invisible Woman?
Oh, pray tell. Do go on.
It's been a while since I've seen this big of a mess. It's terribly embarrassing, but I thought it was an earthquake for a second. And I frantically started searching for gas valves to shut off.
I guess the shaking of the plane was bad enough to be mistaken for a real earthquake. Not that I would know, since I was unconscious for most of it.
The in-flight shop is just beyond these shutters, but we don't have permission to open them, so I'm afraid I must leave them closed.
There must still be clues to be found here in this lounge. I must remain ever vigilant. Time to look at everything except the elephant in the room.
Yeah.
What floors does this elevator service?
Only the first and second, although it can also go down to the cargo hold. However, that requires a flight crew keycard.
The only floors accessible to passengers are the first and second, huh?
The victim's body was found inside the elevator that connects the first floor with the second floor.
Also, Marvel Rivals devs know exactly how popular Invisible Woman is, and they say that body shape or silhouette add to a character's popularity in a way far more innocent than the internet deserves. Well, it's kind of like the original thought process behind designing the TF2 characters. They specifically designed them. You can keep going, by the way, because the way Valve designed all the TF2 characters is
Wait,
that,
you read it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they designed the TF2 characters specifically so that every character is immediately distinguishable from a distance. So, you just have to take one look at their silhouette, and you're like, oh, that's the heavy, that's the medic, that's the soldier, you know? I doubt anyone was expecting to find a dead body in an elevator on this flight.
So, Mr. Hicks, he's really dead?
Yes. He's trembling, although I can't fault her for that when there's a corpse right there.
Mr. Hicks, if you're really dead, then please answer yes.
I see she's over the trembling now. Although new symptoms seems to have appeared. Anyway, I should focus on the victim's body. Let's see. There's blood on the back of Mr. Hicks' head. Could this be the cause of death? He appears to have been struck very hard.
Wound on the back of Hicks's head suggests blunt force trauma, but what caused it? Oh, I don't know.
Even his glasses are broken.
The victim's glasses are broken. Were they broken during his murder? Oh, I don't know. Maybe this thing right here?
What is this sinister-looking figure on the floor here?
Sinister? Oh, that's a piggy bank of our... Well, piggy bank, but... A piggy bank of our company mascot, Captain Ugo. It's just one of the many pieces of merchandise we sell at our in-flight shop. This bank is a limited edition and is so popular that we're down to our last one.
You have an in-flight shop?
Yes, it's just beyond the lounge to the right.
Is this an airplane or a cruise ship?
The shutter to the store is closed at the moment, but it was open the whole flight up until Mr. Hicks's body was discovered.
There's blood on it. Could this have been the murder weapon?
The blood on it is still fresh. Could this be the murder weapon?
I see that card there. Money is strewn all over the floor of the elevator. I would guess it was all Mr. Hicks's wallet at some point. Or not? Unless they're credit cards.
Yeah, those are credit cards.
I thought they were key cards.
No,
Anything else?
I don't think so.
What about his pocket there?
Oh, you're right.
There's something sticking out of his pocket. I hope you won't mind if I take a look at what's inside. It's a picture.
I don't think he can mind. He's dead.
It looks like it was taken inside a building somewhere.
Found in the victim's pocket. A souvenir picture, perhaps? Yeah, that's it. Oh, no!
His shoes! There's no grape juice residue on the soles of his shoes, making it highly unlikely that Mr. Hicks entered this elevator after the turbulence. Let's see. So we need to deduce something here, and I think I already know what it is.
Oh,
Wonder what he was hanging off of this lanyard. Something's missing from this picture, and if I could just put my finger on it... Yep, that's what it is. Did you notice when we looked at the picture?
Oh, his
Yeah.
cell phone. His cell phone's missing.
Yeah. Why don't you hit that old deduce?
Seeing if there's anything else. Oh, I think we're good.
Whoops. I think you could just back out of it.
So,
Yeah. And now deduce. Try that.
Eureka!
There we go. Mr. Hicks' machine is nowhere to be found.
his machine? That corner is so suspicious.
Wait, which corner?
No, I guess because no, I think they're talking about when I did that.
Wah wah. Ahem, his cell phone, Miss Tinero.
Ah, so I guess because it's not here.
Yes, I think we can safely deduce that the killer took it. Victim supposedly had one, but it's gone missing. Did the killer take it?
Mm.
Do we have to investigate somewhere else?
Well, where else though?
Unless we also now have to start doing the logic thing.
Yeah, I would think so.
Well.
Unless there's something else we need.
Well, right now, let's put together what we can put together right now. So I think murder weapon and blunt force trauma are pretty good contenders.
Yeah.
Okay. Want some tea?
I'm good.
Let's statue with blood on it lying next to the body of a man who was beaten to death.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, I think I figured something out.
Yes, what is it?
The way the blood is on this, it looks like it matches up with the wound on his head.
Well, aren't we deserving of the Master of the Obvious title?
Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? Don't you think that's worth investigating?
It would appear that this figurine is our murder weapon.
Oh, I just knew it. I mean, I can't think of any other connection.
Perhaps Master of the Oblivious would be more befitting.
Usually on display at the in-flight shop, found at the crime scene with blood on it.
Okay. Maybe let's try investigating a little bit more.
Yeah. Oh.
Pity that the bronze statue knows not when good drink has been spilt at its feet.
This is a statue of our founder, Mr. Hugo Hughes, who was a big fan of grape juice. I'm sure he would be thrilled if he knew so much grape juice was here at his feet.
On the floor? That's a hint of hero worshipping, I detect. Oh, there we go. There's some spilled grape juice in front of the elevator.
Yes, grape juice.
Oh, footprints.
Oh!
I assume some of it was spilled during the turbulence.
Oh, we must clean that up or someone might get hurt.
Aha!
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
I found some very important evidence. What is the important piece of evidence in this scene? The footprints.
Take that!
What is it?
They're a little smudged, but I think we can both agree that they're a set of footprints.
There is some spilled grape juice on the floor in front of the elevator. So you think...
Yes, these belong to our killer.
Oh, then maybe we should check the shoe sizes of everyone in first class.
I don't think that would be of any help to us. Unfortunately, the prints are too smudged, which will make it hard to get a definitive match.
Oh, I see.
Is that all? So. Anything else that we can, before we start putting some logic together?
I'm looking.
Nope. Doesn't look like it.
I don't think so.
Alright, let's try the logic again, because actually...
Yeah, now we got it.
We got a clue that the killer went that away. Let's put those two together.
What, this one?
This one and the spilled grape juice, yeah. But so far, that's our only clue that the killer left.
Oh.
No? Really?
Huh. Okay.
Well, fuck me then. Uh-oh. The newest character in Girls Frontline 2 and her free outfit. God damn! Whoop. Mom, can we get Pravati? We have Pravati at home.
Pravati at home.
She's not even as generous in the caboose as Pravati.
Jesus Christ.
She's not even as generous in the caboose area.
Nick, I just sent you Lady Butt Floss number 2.
I got it. Got my wrist. Okay. Well. Oh, wait, where the killer could have been.
So
Maybe that?
elevator, I guess.
Okay. Whoops. True, there wasn't anyone else in the lounge other than myself right before the turbulence. But if the killer was in the elevator along with the victim, then that's a different story.
If only I could prove that the killer rode the elevator with Hicks. I guess. Oh. The broken glasses, maybe?
No, I don't think so, because that just proves that... Well, actually... Let me check. Also, I don't know about you. I'm kind of hungry.
I'm not hungry.
No?
No.
Okay.
No, I'm good. I could use some more water, though.
Sure. I can get you that. Interesting. So apparently the mascot had its name changed
Really?
in this version.
Huh.
Right. Mm-hmm. Got that. Oh, okay. So yeah, it's...
It's the broken glasses?
No, it's the grape juice.
Oh, it's the grape juice, okay.
Which is really, I mean, I guess, yeah, it proves that, like, somebody left the elevator after he died. I have it!
I'm sorry, but I don't understand, Mr. Edgeworth.
I can prove that someone other than myself was here around the time of the murder.
What? Really?
Yes, it's rather simple, actually. The proof is in the pudding, or rather the grape juice in this case. These footsteps here confess to me this very fact. That someone exited the elevator, alive. Seeing as how the victim is dead, that would mean a second person.
But couldn't the footprints be from Mr. Hicks himself?
Ah, but if you take a look at our victim's shoes, you can see the soles are spotless.
Which means...
Mr. Hicks wasn't alone in the elevator. In fact, it's quite the opposite. There was actually one other person inside the elevator.
Spilt during the turbulence, looks like footprints and something being dragged.
Oh. Huh. For now. Alright, good, we got some back. What's going on over there?
Oh.
Unforgivable! This is unforgivable! Do you understand what I'm saying? The movie is late! It's the same level of bad as if the plane arrived late!
But the movie...
What? I will not talk to you anymore! You're just wasting my time!
What is the matter, Mr. LeBlanc? There is no emergency. Please return to your seat, sir.
Do not tell me what to do! I need not to sit down! Well, Mr. Prosecutor, did you prove you're innocent yet?
If you would like, I will prove my innocence to you right now.
What? Nonsense! Are you saying my eyewitness testimony is mistaken?
Yeah. Not mistaken, merely that there's room for doubt. Which is a nice way of saying, fuck you. I'd be most honored if you could please tell me what you saw in detail once more.
Fine, suit yourself. I'm certain I saw Mr. Hicks enter that elevator. It was when the needles on my pocket watch pointed at the 6 and the 12. The body was discovered 15 minutes after that in the lounge, yeah? Then you, the only person in the lounge at that time, must be the criminal.
LeBlanc's conclusions seem to make logical sense. After all, the only person in the lounge at the supposed time of the murder was me.
So my eyewitness testimony. If you think you can destroy it, then come, let me see. Hurry, do I look like a man who's having time to wait for you?
Why is he so irritated? I'm the one accused of murder here. Anyway, I must find a way to discredit Mr. LeBlanc's account somehow, and fast.
Alright.
Oh, excuse me.
I'm certain I saw Mr. Hicks enter that elevator.
Oh, yeah. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Ah, I see. So, Captain Hugo Piggy Bank was renamed from the iFly Piggy Bank.
The iFly piggy bank?
iFly.
Okay.
Mr. LeBlanc, were you able to get a good look at the inside of the elevator at that time?
Of course I saw what was inside.
And you are sure that the victim was in the elevator alone?
Yes, the only person inside that was that Mr. Hicks man.
This last outburst is a bit too important to let go. Oh, I think that was just a hint.
No, there's another one added.
Oh yeah.
The only person inside was that Mr. Hicks man. And now we have something to present.
The footprints.
Objection!
Oh, Mr. LeBlanc.
What is it?
You do that voice so well.
There's a very glaring contradiction in your testimony.
What do you mean?
Please take a look at the area in front of the elevator. There, the spilled grape juice.
Yeah, and will you admit you also spilled it with the blood?
No, it spilled itself during the turbulence. But the interesting thing here is the set of grape juice footprints.
Footprints?
Yes, the ones that lead from within the elevator out into the lounge itself. It's evidence that proves that someone other than Mr. Hicks exited the elevator, alive. There must be some other person in the elevator with Mr. Hicks.
System Shock 2 Remaster is coming out June 26th.
Oh, I want that. I want that now. I'm wishlisting it on Steam right now. Now then, I'm done playing games. Why don't you tell us the truth?
Can you please translate for us? Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
What? What?
Oh, you know, just the nip showing through the shirt.
Oh! You know, that's not what I was actually looking at.
And that was like one of the first things I noticed. I guess because I'm not expecting it from this game.
Well then. Oh no, it's too hot for YouTube and Twitch. Get
Oh,
it out
no.
of here.
It's too lewd.
Well, continue.
No way. That's totally impossible, I guess is what he's saying.
No way, that is totally impossible.
Man, how was I the one that noticed this?
Beats me. I couldn't fucking tell with the DS version graphics.
I know there was no other person in here. I saw with my own eyes.
Also, her eyes.
It's
There is no life in them.
She's just eepy.
If you want to know what I think, Mr. Edgeworth, I don't think Mr. LeBlanc is lying to us.
I suppose she's right. He doesn't seem to be lying. Then what does it mean? What about this contradiction? Mr. LeBlanc, please just once more, will you recall the details of what you witnessed for me?
She's not a human, she's a Zoroark.
Like, the Pokemon?
Well, I mean, yeah, those can, they can transform into humans, apparently.
Oh, fuck. God damn it.
But I saw part 2.
I was very upset when Mr. Hicks passed by my seat. I was always checking the time over and over again. I happened to follow that man with my eyes when he passed me. And I saw clearly into the elevator he was entering. But I swear there was no one else inside. No one!
Why are you paying attention to the guy?
Mr. LeBlanc, if you would please calm down.
What? Don't dare you two have an issue with my eyewitness testimony?
No, not at all. Please forget I said anything.
Yet again, he doesn't appear to be lying. I can't let this testimony stand as the truth. Minecraft noises.
Yeah.
So you're still upset now?
I'm always upset. The only time I'm not is when I have a piece of art in my hands.
Yeah, I can
So
tell.
when you're stroking it, got it.
So when you're stroking your head, okay.
It's surprisingly easy to believe that about him.
I mean, if you want, I got a head you can stroke.
I hope you're referring to Mara.
Yes, I am referring to Mara.
Surprisingly easy to believe that about him.
But I was even more upset when Mr. Hicks walked by me. I was always...
Oh yeah, that's right.
Hold it!
Why were you so attentive to the time?
Because something unforgivable was happening.
Come to think of it, you were yelling about something unforgivable earlier.
I was giving a complaint to the attendant about the movie starting time. Return back to me my time in money. You understand the point?
Clearly, are you talking about the in-flight one that's mentioned in the magazine?
Yep.
The movie
The one.
wasn't even starting.
Yeah. It wasn't.
God damn it. Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, hello. Okay, fair enough. You okay, Kelsey?
I mean, it just looks like generic
Succubus.
succubus lady.
I mean, hey. It's cool with me. I'm not gonna call her that, though.
Also my new goth mommy healer waifu.
I'm not calling her that, though.
I sent you one last character I obtained today, and I want to hear your reaction, and I'll tell you what Tats said.
Sure.
What did Tats say?
Oh boy. A summary of the plot and its start time. Interesting.
We're supposed to show License to Love, Laugh, Meme, and Murder. I cannot see that movie in my country. You would only see it on international flights.
You mean like how the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Phantom Blood movie was only shown in theaters like once or something in Japan, and then like on a airplane flight, and then it ended up being lost media.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, Tats, she's all mine. I'm not sharing. She's mine. You know, that tracks with Tats. Tats, if you're still here, does that track? Yeah.
I can only see it on international flights.
Yeah, that's crazy that JoJo's Bizarre Adventure has lost media.
I look forward greatly to that movie.
Also, he said she can spare me with those horns.
Oh, spear.
Spear me with those horns.
Oh boy.
I check my pocket watch whenever possible so I would not miss it. I even set my pocket watch to the destination time when I came on board. So my watch is not wrong. It matched the schedule. But then the movie was still late. Very, very late.
Hold it!
This man, I'm voicing this guy is gonna give me an aneurysm. Your pocket watch. I'd like to ask you a little more about it, if that's alright.
The movie I wanted to see would not start, so I checked my pocket watch many times.
Wonder if that has any significance. Oh, we can. Oh shit.
It says GoU Airlines. Now I've seen it occur a lot more recently, and it's been bothering me greatly. Why do some brands think it's acceptable to simply smash two words together and call it a day?
I don't know.
Blood. Got blood, baby. There's some blood on one of the corners. Could this piggy bank be the murder weapon?
No.
Where did the coins
Definitely
even
not.
go?
Yeah, where's the
No, there.
Oh, there it is.
I suppose this is where you insert your coins. I have to say, for a piggy bank, it's made rather well. So well, in fact, that I'm not sure there's a way to take your money out. Without smashing it, I guess.
Yeah, I guess.
Hmm.
Oh. Oh, wait. Never mind. Oh. Hmm. My watch is set to the destination's time. I always set it when I board the plane. That I don't think that was what something he originally said before, was it?
No.
Hold it!
So this movie you mentioned, is it the one listed in the Sky magazine?
Yes! I was so looking forward to watching License to Love, Laugh, Maim, and Murder.
Miss De Niro, was this movie shown on this flight?
Yes, it was shown at the scheduled time.
Isn't it possible you simply slipped through it by accident?
Nonsense! You doubt me?
No, stop pointing at me like that! Odd. How did he miss a movie that he was clearly hoping to see?
I checked my pocket watch a great number of times. That much I know for sure.
I'm okay.
Hold it!
Oh, you just...
What?
Oh, okay.
No,
You're
this
sure
is
about
something
what you
else.
just... Okay. You're sure about what you just testified, Mr. LeBlanc?
Yes, of course. I'm a very busy man. I'm immediately busy when I land. I have many places to go, and no time to waste adjusting my pocket watch.
I see. That's a very valuable statement you just made.
Flatter me all you want, but you'll not get 1 cent out of me.
That's alright. All I require is this piece of testimony. I think it's that statement. The one before.
Mm-hmm. I think we're supposed to present this probably, right?
I think so. All times shown correspond to our departure time zone. So yeah.
Departure time zone.
You are correct. Present.
Objection!
Mr. LeBlanc, you said just now in your testimony.
I even set my pocket watch to the destination time when I came on board.
Now, if your watch has been set to our destination's time zone.
Oh my god, this music. Damn.
Yeah. It would mean that your watch is displaying the time of our destination. Oh, wow. There's like a whole other set of instruments in my left ear that's
Really?
not here when I play it on my
shit.
right.
Oh my god, you're right.
That's weird.
That's awesome.
Anyway,
Yes, and the correct time is worth 6 cents.
I would like you to take a look at this. If you believe the Sky magazine, clocks on this flight run in accordance with the time of our departure time zone. Of course, the movie schedule was also created with that in mind. Mrs. Tinero, for confirmation's sake, what time zone is this flight aligned to right now?
Well, we made a short stop at a transfer point.
That's right. It was in that small Asian country, the Republic of Zhengfa. That'll come in handy later.
But we didn't readjust our... onboard clocks at that time. So right now we are still running on Borginian time.
What?
The time difference between Borginia and our destination is 9 hours. In that case, it's only natural that your watch would be out of sync with the schedule.
What?
Further, with your analog watch set to our destination's time, it would appear to be running 3 hours fast when compared to the flight's onboard clocks. Man, we've been through this before.
Yeah.
It also changes everything about your testimony. And you can bet 1,000,000 cents on that. In light of this information, it means you saw Mr. Hicks 3 hours prior to 3 a.m.
Yeah!
He's in a fucking wind tunnel.
My only 1,000,000 cents!
Oh my god.
This should clear up all of the remaining accusations.
So this basically widens the time frame for the time of death, right?
Yes, because Mr. LeBlanc saw the victim enter the elevator at 3 a.m. It means that the time of death could be anywhere from 3 to 6:15 a.m. Blech. The question now is, where was Mr. Hicks during that span of time, and what was he doing?
I've got something to say.
And you are?
Yeah, oh. I'm Cammy Meal. I'm a flight attendant.
And what is it you wish to say?
Well, I think your story is a little different from how I remember it.
Oh my god, her mouth.
Eepy.
What do you mean, Cammy? I saw Mr. Hicks sitting in his seat at 5 a.m., you see.
What? How can you be so sure of the time?
Oh, that's right. He pushed his call button while we were parked at the transfer point. Message from Captain Hugo. This flight will be making a brief stop to refuel and transfer cargo in the Republic of Zhangfa between 4 and 5 a.m. We ask that all passengers remain on board at that time. Thank you for your cooperation.
Ah, the stop we made for refueling and cargo transfer in Zhengfa, correct?
Super B class juice to 10 of our lucky readers.
Good lord.
Yes, juice.
Jeez.
Yes, it was from 4 to 5 a.m. according to our clocks.
And during that time, did any of the passengers leave, or did any new ones board this flight?
No. Not a single person got off or on in Zhangfa.
What about the flight crew?
The few who were handling the
Oh my god, her fuck. She has such a dopey looking face right now.
I'm sleepy.
The few who were handling the cargo transfer might have temporarily gone on or off. But eventually everyone, including Cammy and myself, came back on the plane.
So basically, I can assume that no one left or got on since our initial takeoff. Interesting. I should keep that in mind.
Made a brief stop from 4 a.m. to 5 a.m. to transfer cargo and refuel at a transfer point. Yeah, and I answered his call. I can tell you Mr. Ackby Hicks was there in his seat when we took off again at 5 a.m. Mr. Ackby Hicks was there in his seat when we took off again at 5 a.m.
Alright, then that puts the time of the murder between 5 and 6:15 a.m.
Okay, now what time did you come down to the lounge, Mr. Edgeworth?
I remember coming down here almost as soon as we left the Republic of Zhengfa.
Oh! You were here the whole time from 5, yes? Then you are the only one who could be the killer.
It seems like the artist had some fun with the second flight attendant. Most players might have their eyes on places other than her face.
No.
I mean, to be fair, that's where my eyes went. Especially when I noticed.
Naughty, naughty, Kelsey.
I mean, I love her lively, plump teddy bear. Actually, I'm pretty sure that might be the raccoon.
I think it is.
I think that's the mascot.
The Tanuki.
Yeah, the Tanuki or whatever.
You know, because this is Japanese-made game, it's probably a Tanuki.
Probably a Tanuki.
But they localized it to be like, I don't know, a red panda or something.
Mr. Edgeworth, were you really here in this lounge the entire time from 5 a.m. onwards?
Unfortunately, yes.
But then how do we explain the footprints?
Is that not obvious? This man waited for Mr. Hicks here in this lounge. Waited to kill him. And then he put the corpse into the elevator.
This guy's killing me.
That's when the turbulence happened. My eyewitness testimony may have been mistaken. But what time I saw Mr. Hicks out into the elevator on the second floor does not matter.
Nick has never done better VA than for LeBlanc.
Holy fuck, though, it's hard, because I'm just screaming.
Because the entire incident concluded here in this lounge.
Everything happened in this lounge. Is that what you really believe, Mr. LeBlanc?
You have another idea?
I simply fear there's something out of place in the scenario you presented. There's something I can tie this crime to a location other than this lounge.
Zhang Fa?
Nope.
Another location.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Let's see if you can figure it out, though. Welcome to the glamorous / rigorous life of a VA. I know, dude, there are so many, like... Can we tell people about Excel Saga? Whoever they hired to be the main actress for the anime Excel Saga...
Jessica Calvello.
Yeah. I feel so bad for her VA, because every episode is really fast, shrill yapping.
Yep.
Like, just do yourself a favor. Surely it must exist somewhere on YouTube. Just look up Excel Saga. How would you spell it?
EXCEL. And then Saga.
Okay, so yeah, just Excel, not like ACCEL. Okay. So yeah, just look that up. Be amazed at how fast and high-pitched this poor woman had to speak for this character.
Yeah, and then the Japanese version, she's voiced by Kotono Mitsuishi, who also voiced Sailor Moon. So
have you figured it out yet? What proves that the crime could have carried over somewhere else?
this maybe?
No.
This?
No.
Is it this?
Yes.
Okay.
Just think, there are footprints leading away.
Yeah.
These footprints, in which direction do you think these are headed?
That would be the in-flight shop.
Correct. They are headed in the direction of the shop.
But they look disconnected. They end all of a sudden.
You are right. Oh.
You're right to point out that they do not form one continuous trail to the shop. However, there's another piece of evidence that connects the shop to a crime scene. Besides the footprints, what else points to the in-flight shop? Oh, the statue. Did you get that at the... yeah. The murder weapon. This little piggy bank is sold at the in-flight shop. It is sold there and only there, and is not displayed here in the lounge. How then did it find its way here? Don't you think that's a tiny bit suspicious?
Such a trivial point. It only means you prepared it, taking it from the shop first before coming here. It doesn't prove that you're innocent at all.
No way to win with this man.
If I may,
What is it?
you see, well, it's just as Mr. Edgeworth says.
Oh, and why do you know this so well?
Well,
Forgot to tell you guys the last character I sent you, Nella, her level right now is 69. Nice. Nice.
well, it's just that piggy bank was there in the shop. I saw it with my own eyes.
And when was this?
It was maybe around 5:40 a.m.
Isn't that just before we hit that patch of turbulence?
That's right.
You were in the shop just before the turbulence?
Yes, I was.
Come to think of it, Miss Tinero, when I found the body, I believe you came out of that door.
Yes, I did.
And what is beyond that door?
That's the flight attendant's room.
Then you were on the first floor?
Yes. I had to do something at the shop and in the in-flight attendant's room. So I went to the shop first and then to the flight attendant's room.
Are you saying you passed by me at some point?
Yes, you seemed really into the issue of Sky magazine you were reading at the time. I don't suppose you noticed me walking by.
I vaguely recall someone walking by, but I didn't take notice of who it was.
Anyway, the piggy bank was definitely there at the shop when I went there.
Why did you go to the shop in the first place?
I went there for a work-related matter.
Work, you say?
Yes, the upkeep of the shop is also one of my responsibilities.
Why did you not say anything about that until now is what I want to know.
In any case, I believe it's clear that the shop needs to be investigated as well.
Shall we head over there then?
What is it now?
Are you forgetting something, Miss Rhoda? Don't you need the captain's permission to check the shop? No, I haven't forgotten. But I have already asked him for permission to search the entire plane. So I think we're all right. Huh? That's weird.
What is?
Well, I just talked to the captain, see? And he said that he didn't give you permission to do anything like that at all.
Oh.
What is the meaning of this, Miss Tenero?
You mean she's lying? Go on, admit that you are. You said you had permission to search all over, but you don't, and yet here you are.
You, flight attendant, what are you trying to do? Pull the sheep over us?
The captain's calling for you, Miss Rhoda. Oh, but don't worry. I already got permission to search the shop from the captain. So, see, unlike you, I do things the right way.
Miss Tenero, why would you do such a thing?
Please excuse me. Looks like I get to be in charge now. Please go back to your seat, Mr. LeBlanc. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth. If you would follow me, I will be your guide from now on.
Something about Miss Tenero that has piqued my curiosity. Right now, investigating the in-flight shop is my top priority.
Oh, I'm really mad. You had better hurry and bring me some evidence.
You could just wait a little longer while we look into the shop.
Don't number the birds before they are born.
Number the... What? I have no idea what he's trying to say. Don't count your chickens before they hatch, perhaps. All I ask is for your patience and cooperation. A piano. It's been a while since I played one of these. Might not be a bad idea to brush up a bit after all this time. Of course, that's contingent on the outcome of this case. It's time to get investigating. Miss Meal, about investigating the in-flight shop. You're no use to me asleep. Wake up!
What's up?
I need you to come with me so I can search the shop.
Go on ahead without me. I'll catch up with you later.
How has this woman not been fired yet?
Were you going to go to the in-flight shop?
Of course. I still fully intend to.
Okay, well, the shop is over there. Don't forget now.
She has narcolepsy.
Yep.
She's getting a little bit of the old honk shoe. Yo, Dave, what's up?
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, that's the attendance room.
Please excuse me. It was a simple mistake.
You made a mistake, didn't you? Why don't you just come out and say it?
That's exactly what I just said. I made a small mistake.
Don't nod off while I'm talking.
Bottles and glasses must have been broken by the turbulence. There's quite a bit of broken glass here. Please be careful when passing through the area.
Huh? Did you say something?
I said there's glass here and to be careful.
why?
Obviously, common sense does not register even as a blip on this girl's radar. These counter windows offer a glimpse of the sky, but these clouds, they tell me nothing. Now's not the time for me to stand here making up soliloquies. I should be hurrying to the shop and investigating. A few copies of Sky magazine in the magazine rack. Special this month is an English trivia quiz. Of course, I have never uttered a single grammatically incorrect sentence in my life.
What is it? What are you looking at me for? Hurry and go do your investigating. I do not believe this is making haste slowly, saying you have an English.
I think this guy needs a little bit of English lessons.
Yeah.
There's something written on the pedestal. Here lies Hugo Hughes. I don't think that's what they meant to write. What if his body is just in the bronze?
Oh god.
Toppled over chair, yet another victim of the turbulence. There's something written on the back. In honor of Rocker Pals Day. I have the distinct impression that this chair has nothing to do with this case. Glasses and candles thrown into disarray by the turbulence.
Oh, you mean like that Buddha that people found? What?
Buddha? Oh, wait, like, that there was somebody encased in, like, bronze?
Really?
That's fucked up. I like, please enlighten me if I'm wrong. Oh, okay, good shit. Ugh. Fuck, I didn't want to be right because that means somebody died like that. Jesus.
Ugh.
See, this reminds me of the ferocity of the last patch, and of... No, I can't do this anymore. I've overcome that. I won't let past problems control me for the rest of my life. Except it still didn't. Oh god, there was a dead Buddha found in a Buddha statue. Yikes.
Ooh.
Like that, some bronze bullshit right there. Considering which way these prints are pointed, it's likely the killer went into the shop. I should really make my way over there now.
I'm still gonna investigate more things.
A pity that a bronze statue knows not one good drink has been spilt at its feet. Odd, compared to the one on the left, the statue appears to be slouching a little. It must be the altitude. Yes, that's it. I must go to the shop. Miss Meal, you will follow me. Money strewn all over the floor of the elevator. Guess this was all in Mr. Hicks' wallet before the incident.
It's just weird that it lets us do it all over. Look
Yeah.
at this shit again.
Captain Hugo here was probably used to hit the victim on the back of the head. It looks like there was just the one picture in his pocket. I think. There's no grape juice residue on the soles of his shoes, making it highly unlikely that Mr. Hicks entered this elevator after the turbulence. Damn, that was 1,500 years old.
Wow.
That's also like what you showed me the other day, Amatsu, with the Pompeii casts and the one dude caught in 4K.
Damn.
2 eruptions that night. Ooh, okay. The mummified body of Buddhist master Lu Quan, I assume, was found inside a 1,000-year-old Buddha statue, is believed to have died around 1100 AD, making the body approximately 925 years old at the time of discovery. Damn.
Damn.
You know, that was probably just some, like, religious ceremony thing that they did. You know? Possibly. The machine that should be hanging off here must still be on the plane somewhere. I think we've investigated everything. I think we're good.
Oh, it was still...
Don't worry, you don't have to dot your T's and cross your I's. I mean... I didn't say that. That's the second time I've done that, too. Fuck me. So this is the in-flight shop. It's quite a mess in here.
You think? Guess I'll have to clean things up then, tee.
Hold on! You can't clean up a potential crime scene.
Oh, thank goodness. I hate cleaning so much.
I mustn't rush things here. Must remain cool, calm, and collected.
Naruto question, if you could have any Kekkei Genkai, what would it be?
I forget what qualifies as a Kekkei Genkai. Because there's a lot. And I don't know what... Because remember I told you about that game where you have to, like, guess the characters based on, like, clues?
Yeah.
Well, one of the categories was Kekkei Genkai. And it was like, oh, this character has a Kekkei Genkai. They don't say what it is. They just say that they have it. And it's like, really? Scorch style? I'm gonna have to look it up.
Kekkei Genkai is basically like what Haku had.
Well, here. Continue while I just look this up on my own. I already read it.
Oh, like, it's like the Byakugan. So basically like
Yeah.
Byakugan, Sharingan.
Yeah, I picked up that much.
I don't know what I would... Yeah, Crystal Ice Mirrors is what Haku had.
Got you.
There's a very good chance that the
There's a very good chance that the killer had paid this place a visit.
Scorch is the combination of wind and fire style. One character had it, and it was awesome.
Ah, okay. Okay, so here we go. So, Boil release, Byakugan, Crystal release, Dark release. Beautiful flowers and a beautiful arrangement. I feel cleansed just by looking at them.
Oh, you're kind of stepping on a few of them, you know, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, excuse me.
I don't know much about this shop, but you can still ask me about whatever.
Notice anything?
What do you think about what has happened regarding this case?
Oh, I don't know. I guess I think you're the killer, though, Mr. Edgeworth.
I can assure you that I'm here in the shop to prove just the opposite.
Oh my god!
Yeah, but it was me that got you the permission to look around. You know? So don't forget that, okay?
Am I supposed to thank you properly if you insist on falling asleep?
Well, you know what they would really show your thanks? See that item for sale over there?
Sorry, but I have to make do with my words of appreciation.
The face.
Oh, I'd love to have this piece of jewelry. Can I have it?
No, you may not! This is a prosecutor's badge!
Ooey. Then why did you show it to me?
I wanted to prove to you that I really am a prosecutor. And that it's not possible for a prosecutor like me to commit such a crime as...
Except your mentor did.
I see that I'm just wasting my time with Cousin Hare
Cousin It.
as opposed to Cousin It, yeah.
Oh my god, she just stays that way.
Yep.
I like her, she's funny.
Inside this display case is a row of lifesavers and life vests for sale.
We sell a lot of those when there's some kind of accident or something. But some people buy them even when nothing's going on. How about it, Mr. Edgeworth? Care to buy one?
I sense that this shop is one shop away from being sued. What are these?
Oh, those are our company's completely original line of suitcases. They're practically flying out the door. That's how popular they are. You should buy one and see how you like it. You won't regret it.
Perhaps that's how things work on this flight, but in the real world, you try, then buy.
No way. But either way, it doesn't really matter.
True, either way, why would anyone buy a suitcase after they've boarded the plane?
True.
Anyway, see that? Just look at all the Captain Hugo heads painted on their cute company mascot, huh, isn't he? They're painted on with a lot of care. Doesn't he look like he's about to jump out at you?
It is certainly making something jump inside my stomach.
Huh? Oh, I guess there's no fooling your refined tastes. You looked like you really wanted to get one. And I thought I was going to finally make my first sale, but you saw right through it. While that's done, though, never make me try to give you a sales pitch ever again, okay?
But I never showed any interest in it to begin with.
It really is pretty horrible, isn't it? You want to know something? This suitcase was designed by Miss Rhoda.
Ooh. I could get behind magnet release. I like magnets. Magnets are cool.
Mangekyo.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know what? I'll go with that. I'll go with magnetism. That sounds like fun.
I mean, honestly, I don't know what I would go with. There's too many to choose from.
I mean, hey, with strong enough electromagnetism power, you could flip the poles.
Yeah.
That's actually what Magneto does in the X-Men. He just goes, you know what? Fuck your planet, and says north is now south and south is now north.
If I had to definitely choose one Kekkei Genkai to have for the rest of my life, I would choose body expansion.
I mean, become really super big? That would be fun too. I don't know, I think I'll go with magnets. Magnets sound fun. I'd be able to fly.
Anyway,
Yes, Miss Tenera's designed this.
Yeah, it was a company-wide contest.
Well, it does have a very sharp design sense.
very garish looking.
Sharp? Like stinky sharp cheddar, maybe? I really have no idea why the bigwigs decided to go with it. It's so... bleh.
Miss Tenera designed this, did she? Definitely not what I would have expected.
And then I'll be able to eat the alchemy cheese special food pills and use butterfly bomb.
Oh, the
Oh, Akamichi.
yes, Akamichi.
The alchemy cheese.
The alchemy cheese. Ugh. I think that's called blue cheese. It's made of mold.
I like blue cheese.
I like blue cheese too. It's just, it's mold.
Yeah.
It's just an edible mold. Yes, it's definitely not what I would have expected. Oh!
You okay?
I'm fine. Please watch yourself, Miss Mew. I think a suitcase free to roll around has got to be a safety violation.
Plain shaking caused it to roll, and suitcase displays can be hazardous.
Here, I'll put it back.
Okay.
There are all kinds of luxury name brand merchandise for sale in this display case. And they're lined up in such a manner as to scream, "Buy me," to any passersby. Oh, wait, no, it's not a red panda, it's a sloth.
Ah, it's a sloth.
That explains why she has one.
Yep.
Stuffed toys, just like the one Miss Mew is holding, are on display here. They're relatively cheap, which explains why they're displayed so haphazardly.
How about it, Mr. Edgeworth? You know you want one too. They're great for when you're stressed.
Why do I envision stuffed animal use when she says that?
Oh no.
Glass from this display case's door is shattered all over the floor. It looks like there's nothing on display inside either. Wait, actually, I think there is something. What is this? A mini captain's hat?
It's a tiny captain's hat. Captain's hat? I swear I've seen one of these before. Oh, you mean like right here?
No.
Oh, there's something else.
There's a wide selection of souvenirs for sale in these display cases.
You know what I'd suggest?
Sorry, but I have no intention of buying souvenirs on this trip.
Okay, how about you buy something for me then, as a present?
I can't think of a single reason why I'd want to buy you anything.
But I've had my eye on that pendant for such a long time.
Try paying some attention to me when I ask you something, and then we'll talk. Aww. Also, to be honest, I think that Kelsey would use lava-style smokescreen release.
Why?
I don't know, I think Kelsey, of all people, would be using whatever Sai uses for his,
Oh yeah,
for
that'd
his
be.
drawing jutsu.
You know what? Yeah,
I don't know
you're
if that's
right.
a Kekkei Genkai. but-
Maybe not, but that I do like his I do like what he does though. It's pretty friggin' cool.
All their there is to investigate in here?
I don't think so.
Hmm.
Can't be. Because it doesn't say investigation complete, so...
Well, remember, you still have to use the logic connection stuff.
Oh, yeah. True. Oh, okay, so yeah, we have to do that then.
Yeah, let me look it up.
Well, to be honest, I was thinking of when you first started coming on camera with Nick, and he was always trying to hide away.
Oh! Yes. Here we go. Oh! Wait a minute.
What?
That's weird.
What?
It apparently lets you, like, actually examine the little thingy.
What thingy?
The broken thingy. The broken glass.
It's not letting me.
Get a little closer to it? Oh, that's it. Wow.
Yeah, it's saying it.
Oh. Interesting.
What? What?
This is a bit of a weird one, but go back to logic. So, it's actually funny that you mentioned that it looks familiar. You connect the hat with the murder weapon. He's missing his hat.
I did say you, but autocorrect put. Oh, okay.
Okay. All
So,
right. Yes. So,
When you with Nick and you were always trying to hide away.
I'm telling you, you've come a long way, hun.
Yes, I have.
You've come a long way from no, I don't want to be on camera to it was like, hi everybody. What's up? It's your girl.
It's your girl.
The hat probably used to be on the piggy bank's head. Let's give it a go and see.
Oh my god.
I believe this piggy bank was forcibly removed from this display case. Does this mean that the killer broke the glass to get at it?
Found at the crime scene, culprit must have shattered the display case glass to take it. Really?
Don't tell me you don't know what things go when. Don't tell me you don't know what things go where in this shop.
Oh, I don't. Miss Rhoda's in charge of this place. So come on, how should I know anything?
I sense that further inspection of this display case is needed. Ah, here we go.
Okay.
Right now, I guess.
Oh.
There
we go.
Won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious nook and cranny. The glass on this door is broken. Perhaps it was the killer who broke it in order to take the piggy bank. Oh, it exploded outwards. Yeah, but it's a bit odd that the inside of the case is so devoid of glass shards. Plus, the glass broke rather cleanly.
Ah!
What is it?
I touched the glass and it cut my finger. It hurts, Mr. Edgeworth. It hurts.
Please tell me you can deal with such a minor cut on your own. Oh,
I need a band-aid for my boo-boo.
Yeah. Can you kiss the boo-boo?
Can you kiss it better, Mr. Edgeworth?
No! That's how you get diseases!
Oh. Kelsey in the past.
No.
Kelsey nowadays. Yep.
For security, there's a lock on this display case. Miss Meal, if I may ask you about this lock.
The one who's in charge of the shop is Miss Rhoda, so she's got the keys to all of the display cases.
Ooh, I see.
Oh, I bet you want to buy something. You want me to go get the key from her?
No, that's alright. Go-You Airlines related books line the shelf. The history of Go-You Airlines, the future of Go-You Airlines. The 7 wonders of Go-You. Fight on, Go-You Airlines. Working name, You-Go Airlines. You-Go-You!
Oh my
Heart.
god.
The titles make it very clear that they won't be making the top sellers list anytime soon. Silly edgy boy. Is the same man that was one portrayed by the statues around the elevator?
Yeah, that's a paperweight of the founder of Go-You Airlines, Mr. Hugo Hughes. On the bottom shelf, we have the cute one. The middle shelf is the realistic one. And on the top shelf, that's the floral version.
Floral? Are you sure about that? Let me guess, you just said the first thing that came to your mind, right? Looks like I hit the bullseye. Don't be listening. Don't believe him. He's been listening the whole time.
How much did you miss?
Not much. Oh, wait. Damn it. Dave is talking in 2 different chats again. That
Yep.
silly goose. Oh, yeah. So, Dave. So, we're on for 3 o'clock tomorrow? Yeah?
Hell yeah. D&D! D&D!
D&D.
Alright, so I guess now we gotta deduce.
I think so. And
Gotta deduce.
Gotta deduce.
But
Gotta drop a big fat deduce. I think the deduce is the piggy bank because, yeah, as Edgeworth pointed out, there's no glass on the inside, so it
So-
broke out.
so here?
Mm-hmm.
Eureka!
There's definitely something very unusual about this.
What about what?
The killer had broken the glass to get at the Captain Hugo bank, and there should be shards of glass inside the case itself.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I guess it'd be like that.
However, there's not a single piece of glass inside the display case,
Nope. No, there isn't.
which means that the glass was broken from the inside out. The piggy bank must have fallen over from the turbulence and ran through right through the glass.
Yeah, that's for sure. There's so much glass all over the floor.
I'm willing to bet that this hat was knocked off its head at that time too.
And I cut my finger on it, and it's bleeding.
Oh, I wonder what it tastes
I
like.
wonder what it tastes like. It doesn't taste very good.
He's a liar, liar, plans for hire. Bonk him.
It's pants on fire, Patrick. Well, you know, liar. I'm willing to bet that this hat was knocked off its head at that time too.
Huh? That's nice.
Which leads me to believe that the killer took the Captain Hugo bank from here after the turbulence. Yo, what's up, Bloons Fighter?
Hello.
What's up? Welcome in. Captain Hugo piggy bank data uploaded.
Was taken out of its display case in the in-flight shop after the turbulence.
Take your power naps on your own time, Miss Meal, and listen when I'm talking.
Ah!
The murder occurred before the turbulence. George Foreman passed away! Not my George Foreman grill!
No!
Have you ever had a George Foreman grill?
No.
Oh.
I don't know.
Which rules the piggy bank out as the murder weapon.
You mean the bank's not the real murder weapon? It's a fake?
Yes, at this point, it's a very real possibility.
But then, what if when the killer went to take take Captain Hugo, he broke the glass by accident?
The display case is locked, and that's highly unlikely.
Yeah, but there's one person who could have.
Oh, and who would that be?
Miss Rhoda, of course. I mean, she's the one in charge of this place, so she has the keys to everything.
Miss Rhoda Tenero, huh? Well, anyway, 76 years old. I mean, I guess that's a relatively long life.
Okay.
Does it? Oh.
What? Gotta check the suitcases, I
Nope.
guess.
It's logic.
Okay. Oh.
When the plane be rockin', don't come a knockin'.
So what's first?
Either or. Yes, there's definitely something wrong here.
What's with the sudden yelling?
I sense that you're having a lot of fun with this character.
I am.
Tell me, Miss Mia, don't you think there's something strange about these suitcases?
Because it's like, because I actually get to do something different. Oh, well, sure. I told you it was strange. Like the color and the such.
That's not what I'm talking about. Now pay attention.
You're scaring me, Mr. Edgeworth.
Sorry. These suitcases are lined up a bit too prim and proper.
Yeah, they look a bit uptight, don't they?
Oh, hey, and this one also doesn't have little stoppers.
Oh shit, yeah.
Huh, never noticed that.
I guess they take after their creator.
Again, that's not what I meant, Miss Meal.
Meal.
Don't you find it unusual that these cases are the only things undisturbed by the turbulence? Never mind, I'd sooner find an answer by inspecting those suitcases myself. On closer inspection, they are really quite hideous.
Yes, they are. Hee hee. I wonder how Miss Rhoda would have reacted if she'd heard what you just said. What's wrong?
She makes a good point. It would be wise of me to watch what I say out loud. What's this? I spotted something that's not quite right. What's so unusual about this suitcase? Oh, not only that. Yeah, you see it, right?
Yeah.
Peep that shit. There's something very peculiar about these wheels.
Huh? As in?
As in, there are no stoppers in place on these, among other things. Without stoppers, one would think the turbulence would have sent it flying.
And?
And so it's very likely that the suitcase was placed here after we hit the turbulence. Let's take a closer look at it, shall we? What's this? The wheel is completely covered in something. This color in the center. It appears to be the substance, the substance in question is grape juice. But why would there be juice on the wheel of a suitcase? Gee, I don't know, Edgeworth. Wait. Wow, now that we're seeing it up close, I think it's actually a lemur, maybe.
Maybe it is a lemur.
Well, it could still be a sloth, because it's got those weird, like, claw hands. This was apparently designed by Miss Tenera herself. The design has a certain, je ne sais quoi about it. French test. What is that? Yeah, French test. What does that mean?
I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, je ne sais quoi means I don't know.
Oh my god, really? I didn't know that. Hey, DJ Nexus.
What's up?
Je ne sais quoi, that which cannot be measured.
That too, but also, yeah, it's like, I don't know.
Oh my god. Can't believe I got that right. I didn't know that.
Je ne sais quoi. Perhaps that is the best way to put it. How's it going, Nexus? Ooh, we also got some tags. It would appear to be unlocked. Let's take a look at what's inside. Oh,
shit.
A piece of cloth. And it's soaked with blood.
Ah, it's blood.
Just like on my finger.
Just like on my fingy.
I just learned something new. I have a 3-day weekend. Let's go.
Hell yeah, so do I.
It started today.
Yep.
It appears that the suitcase is very strongly tied to our murder after all. There we go.
Ooh, okay. So explain this to me. What does the suitcase have to do with the murder? Start
5 minutes ago.
Was that the
Nice.
time that you got home? I believe it's pretty safe to say that the killer used this suitcase in some manner. Such as to move something, perhaps.
Aren't you just talking about the cloth then?
That alone is too small. A larger item would be needed to move what I'm thinking of. The thing I believe the killer used this suitcase to transport is...
Yes.
I don't think so.
Transfer cargo. The cargo? We don't have anything here that's too big. That's big.
You want a hint?
Yes.
So think about it this way. If the footsteps are going away from the elevator,
Mm-hmm.
the footsteps are going away from the elevator. And here, if you look at this, you see there's drag marks,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So, what could possibly have been put inside the suitcase that would have blood on it? Because it's blood, not grape juice.
Yeah. Body?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You'd be surprised how flexible a human body can be, especially when they're dead and can't complain about, ooh, my joints.
So, this?
Yeah.
Take that!
Something that would fit inside a suitcase that's also covered in blood. Sounds like a dead body, doesn't it?
Damn.
A bloody claw.
She's... Miss Tenero starting to look pretty suspicious. But...
In light of this, I'd say that Mr. Hicks was moved into the elevator from someplace else.
Oh, so he wasn't killed in the elevator.
Yep.
Damn.
Which means that the murder was committed in an entirely different location.
So you're saying that after moving the body into the elevator, the killer brought that suitcase in here and just left it?
Exactly. What is it?
Nothing. Just that I was thinking about what Mr. Rhoda said about coming here for something.
Is that you?
Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay,
It
that
is,
is
okay.
me.
I wanted to give you a bit more time, but I'm afraid I wasn't able to convince the captain.
Ooh.
I'm very sorry, Mr. Edgeworth, but the captain feels that he has allowed you ample time. He says that he'd appreciate it if you could wrap it up and return to your seat.
We taking drinks? This is the bottle that Dave got me. Literally, all I said was, I don't have a whole lot of alcohol left. And Dave went, say no more, here you go. Take a whiff.
Oh, I could use more water though.
Yes, sorry. Here. I'm
Or
gonna
still have those Smirnoffs.
You want to do some drinking?
Yeah.
Damn, had you told me, I would have gotten them from the very beginning.
I didn't know we were gonna be doing that, but you know what? We might as well.
You know what? Fuck it. Let's go even longer and have some drinks.
Hell yeah!
Fuck it. I'll be right back.
Smirn!
You also want some food?
Nah.
You sure? No
Yeah.
snacks? No?
Nah, I'm good. How you doing? How you doing, Nexus? Aside from that, you have a 3-day weekend. Understand sentiments. However, if I'm not allowed to complete my investigation, let me tell you about a bright spot of my day. Okay, yeah. So you work in retail, right? Yeah, I can imagine that. Well, not I can imagine. I know that most days in retail are really just kind of suck the life out of you. Trust me, I worked in retail for 12 years. One of my cashiers has a sister that works at Little Caesars. She brought me a pizza and a strawberry milkshake for no reason. Ooh, that's awesome. Man. Like, a pizza and a strawberry milkshake. That was actually really nice of her. God, working in retail is literally the worst. It really is. It just drains everything out of you.
I also was responsible and got actual water.
Good.
All right.
What was the best part of Kelsey's day?
They're still cold. Enjoy.
Nice, thank you. What was the best part of my day? I don't know. I guess doing this stream, because it's not that I had a bad day, it's just that I got really annoyed because I got stuck in traffic after coming home from the psychiatrist. And I swear I was at the same I was stuck at the same goddamn light for 10 minutes because people weren't moving.
Cheers.
Cheers. Yo, watching Edgeworth freak out over an elevator.
It's like, no, the way they go up and down, scandalous.
I wanted to take a nap after consuming the entire milkshake and 2 slices of pizza.
Milkshake sounds good.
Ugh, yeah. Haven't had a milkshake in God knows how long.
Since, summer ended, really.
Yeah. May the force be with all of you.
Cheers to that.
Yep.
I think we'll be fine. This is only 4.5%.
Insert
alcohol.
DL6 music. Oh my god.
Alright. I understand his sentiments. However, if I'm not allowed to complete my investigation...
Retail is literal hell. People ask you, how are you doing today? And I can say any random comment and they will say, that's good. Yeah, because they, honestly, they don't really care how you're doing.
You could straight up just be like, if I'm being totally honest, man, I'm about 5 seconds away from crashing out so hard this whole store implodes.
And
alright.
there are some people where if you don't answer them, they get offended. That actually happened at my previous job. When I was working at BJ's, one of my coworkers, he got asked by a customer how he was doing today, and he just didn't bother answering, and the customer got offended. Even though it's like, it's like, why bother answering? You don't care how I'm doing.
Yeah, why bother answering, and then why get offended when, they just are like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. And Dave, you missed it. Nick basically French kissed the entire stream because of Prince's 4-year sub.
What can I say? I'm a little flirt when I'm drunk.
No, I don't think anybody clipped it.
Don't worry, I can clip it.
Except you weren't drunk. You were completely sober.
No, I was drunk all along.
No, you
That's
weren't.
why I did it.
My motto is, I'm doing or I'm here.
Yeah. I feel that sometimes. The crime scene may become contaminated by the time we land.
Big got rid of mobile clippings, so...
Wait, what? Oh, they got
damn.
rid of... Damn it. They got
Damn.
rid of mobile clipping. That sucks. Careful, Kelsey. Don't twist your bottle too much, because, especially, really carbonated, booze drinks like this, they have a tendency of blowing up.
What are you talking about?
Did you see how it fizzled when you did the...
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Exactly like that. Drink very slowly.
I had this one customer who was trying to have a conversation with me, and I had to tell her, sorry, I'm bad at small talk. Can we conclude this transaction, please?
Here, wait, hold on.
Yeah, I'm bad at small talk, too, to be honest.
Here, do you want proof that shit can blow up in your face?
No, I believe you. I believe Nick.
There's a really
Nick,
funny video.
Nick, I believe you.
No, but there's a really funny video.
I believe you. Read the friggin' dialogue.
I did already, though.
Okay. Also, I saw a guy so strong that he could take his hand and slap the top of a bottle and blow out the bottom. Matsu, that is hella strong. And literally, I had the most unforgiving retail job of them all. I was a cart fetcher at Walmart. Oh no! Not Walmart!
Well, damn, I couldn't find it, but there's this one video where, like, as a joke, this girl was like, "You're now watching the Disney Channel," and, like, moved her beer bottle as though she were, like, tracing the Disney logo. And then when she went to take a drink, it just went pop right into her face.
Oh no. My condolences.
Mm.
Yeah.
Ugh. God.
Yeah, working in deli, working in the deli department is.
I guess I should be grateful that this was the only, like, customer interaction that just made me feel real. The customers of the job that I worked at the restaurant, the customers were fine.
The crap
It was
that you
everything
find
else.
at the bottom of carts horrifying.
Ugh.
I don't want to know.
Yeah. Here is my, like, for the most part, I had some customers that were good people. Except for two. Well, actually, except for the one. Because the first one is kind of just, you know, whatever. So, you know, the lady who just kept saying, "I'm just picking."
Yeah.
And then the other time that it was like, and again, this is like such a minor thing that I guess it's not all that big of a deal.
Yeah.
But it's like, I remember one time I saw like this, you know, this family, and there were these kids. Like, yeah, there was this one kid. And he was like, you know, playing with like Pokemon cards or whatever.
Yeah.
And I saw that he had a Garchomp. And I was like, oh, I like Garchomp. He's so cool looking. And then he like looks up at me. And he has this look on his face like, as if to say, "You're old. You're not allowed to like Pokemon." Like, okay. You're, you know, fine by me, I guess.
Wow, that's rude.
Guess I'll just bend over and fuck myself then.
Cheers to Friday night video games with friends. The only thing that would make this better is pizza.
Although
It
tomorrow, we're having chili.
Chile.
And it's gonna be spicy.
I can't wait. Oh, also, to answer your question yesterday about what to make for dessert,
Yeah,
I think we should do the edible cookie dough.
you got it. Gonna make that, chili. My dad makes good chili.
I'm also probably condoms and heroin needles. The most sanitary thing I found was gum. Actually, no, I did find a diaper once.
Ah.
Ugh. But I like Pokemon.
Yeah, that's how I felt. It was like, what? Am I not allowed to like Pokemon just because I was 21 at the time? Fuck, that was 10 years ago.
I was playing Pokemon past 21, so I haven't been playing Pokemon like at all in recent years, but
Yeah.
that's
another
because
thing.
I'm just not feeling the most recent games.
Yeah.
I'm really not.
I also got told I was old because the last Pokemon game that I played was X and Y. It was like, I was on a stream, and it was like, what was the last Pokemon game that you played? And I was like, X and Y, and it's like, wow, you're old. And I was like,
Gee,
stop.
thanks.
Stop it. Excuse me.
The last Pokemon game I played was Moon version.
Ah,
That was only a decade ago. Jeez.
I know. Ugh.
I am playing Pokemon TCG Pocket currently.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of people talking
that's
about
what
it.
Forrest, my brother-in-law Forrest is playing that, and his friends too. I think his friends are too.
Oh yeah, Matsu.
And some of your friends are as
Yep.
well.
Hey,
yeah.
Matsu, speaking of which, Kelsey's brother-in-law is playing Nikkei now.
Oh yeah, my brother-in-law. We convinced him to start playing Nikkei.
Listen, all we told him is the story is goated, and he was like, all right, bet.
And we also showed off bits of the soundtrack.
Mm-hmm.
And showed him some characters, but yeah. Yeah, he already pulled an SSR. He got Pepper.
Yeah, he got Pepper, like, right off the bat, which is great. Here, just, still learning the ropes, but so far so good. Man, I knew something was gonna happen to Marion. I liked her right away, too. Damn.
I know! Ugh. But yeah,
Sorry, if I must stop, then I insist I be allowed to oversee the preservation of the two sites. Under your supervision, of course.
If that's your only condition, then I believe we can accommodate your wishes. I'm here to assist you in any way that I can, Mr. Edgeworth. Sounds like fun. We can camp out and watch over everything together.
Found proof that the real crime scene was not in the lounge. I have enough evidence to prove myself to be innocent of any wrongdoing. Yet, regarding what Miss Neal reminded me about Miss Tenero, I can't allow my investigation to end here. The truth must come to light.
yeah, but anything else that other people have found in carts, I didn't find because I was still on the good side of Las Vegas, so yeah, I didn't find anything truly bad or dangerous.
That's good.
Let's see, the last physical in-hand Pokemon game I played was Crystal version. Oh my
Damn.
god. Yeah, that, oof.
That
But
takes me back.
Yeah, it takes me back too. I loved Crystal version. I would play it over and over again.
I still have my copy.
I don't, unfortunately.
I also, here, want to see something?
Yeah.
Here, continue while I go grab it.
Amatsu, a Walmart in Las Vegas? That makes my job sound not so bad. Yeah, I get that a lot, but I will say this. Do not come and live in Las Vegas. You'll be bored within an hour.
Here, this is...
Ooh, yes! Johto was my favorite too. Was my favorite
Yeah.
region too. I loved Johto.
Check it out.
Silver version.
Yeah, but, do you notice anything interesting about it?
Oh, it's in Spanish.
Yeah, I bought this while I was in Spain.
Holy shit.
The whole game is in Spanish.
Oh my gosh.
You want to know what's really funny, though?
I still hold a grudge against Whitney's to this day.
Welcome again.
Welcome again, Nexus.
Yeah, you want to know something really funny about the Spanish translation for
What?
Pokemon?
What?
So there's a move. I think it's supposed to be Slam, right? I think it's supposed to be the move Slam. But they translated it to Portazo, which is a door slam.
Oh my god.
It's literally the action of slamming a door as opposed to slamming your body, which I think is really funny.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm not the only one who really liked Johto because like a lot of people really like the Hoenn region, but I never really got into the Hoenn region games, but I really loved Johto.
Yeah. I think, like, for me personally, Hoenn had, like, the better game overall, but I think the map was a little bit meh.
And I really liked the remake that those games got, the Heart Gold and Soul Silver. I have Soul Silver and I love it.
Yeah.
I think it's one of the best remakes.
Nexus has it. Too much water. 7 out of 10. Too much water, Kelsey.
Owen had too much water.
You remember that, right?
What?
And there was an IGN review.
No, I don't
Or-
remember.
There was an IGN review for the remakes of Ruby and Sapphire, and the complaint that this person wrote was 7 out of 10, too much water.
Oh my god.
7 out of 10, too much water. I can't allow my investigation to end here. I think I read this already.
I miss Soul Silver. I used to walk my Pokemon every day.
I think I still have mine. somewhere.
I had mine. I don't know where it went though. But yeah, Soul Silver is one of my favorite Pokemon games, and Silver, you know, the red-haired kid in the game is he's one of my favorite characters.
Because he's a delinquent?
No, I just really liked his character growth.
Okay. Want another?
No,
Maybe
I'm
later?
good. I'm good. FYI, Flannery has the biggest booba.
You know what? I'm gonna help myself to another.
Alright,
Eh.
go ahead. Facepalm. To be continued.
Save your progress.
Yep.
So do you want to try to, like, keep going?
Yeah. I mean, how much longer is this gonna go on for? I mean, unless it's gonna go on for a really long time, but...
If we get to the end of this section, we'll be halfway through, it seems.
Oh, shit. So, yeah, we're not gonna finish this case today.
Probably not, unfortunately.
I lost
So
my
guess,
heart gold sad face. Oh.
Well, we can at least get a little bit farther. We got some booze in us. Let's let the silly take over.
Does she really? Because there is that one character in Sword and Shield.
Oh,
The
Melanie or
the
whatever.
The thick one.
The thick one.
The thick with 2 C's.
Based. Are we ready?
Yep.
I know that once we had landed, I'm supposed to let the local police take over. Hey, look!
Oh my god.
Yeah.
No way.
It's Salmonella.
It's Salmonella. I always liked Whitney and Skyla. I like Skyla too. I like her design.
Ah.
I never got to the later games, so I don't know, but I will check.
So actually, Nexus, you want to hear something about people stealing Pokemon stuff? So I had a copy of Ruby a long time ago that I put it in my backpack, and then I was, gonna play it at recess. And when I went to my backpack and pulled it out, it got taken from my Game Boy.
Really?
Yeah. And then when I brought it to the attention of the teachers, there was this whole like thing about like, does anybody see this? Did anybody see that? Blah, blah, blah. Like there was like a little look around. And then like somebody came up and was like, oh, I found this. I don't know if it's yours. And then, I put it in the Game Boy, turn it on. It was like a fresh file, like somebody else's file.
Yeah.
And I was like, no, this isn't mine because it's not like, my file, right? And I gave it back.
And you didn't realize that it really was yours.
It probably was my copy.
And that he just deleted your save file.
Yeah. It didn't occur to me that you could just delete a save file, put it as somebody else's, and then just be like, oh, well, I mean, if you're saying it's not yours, then I guess I'll take it myself.
Damn. Yeah, I also had... it wasn't Ruby. It wasn't like Ruby version or anything. Or whatever, whichever one you said you had. But... It was back when we only had red and blue version.
Mm-hmm.
I had blue version, and... I don't know why, but I took it with me to Toys R Us. I literally have no idea why I had it with me because it wasn't in my Game Boy Color. It was just I had the cartridge in my hand and I don't know why. But I put it down. So like I don't know what I was doing, but I was looking I guess I was looking inside of a thing full of toys or whatever, and I put it down, but it was right under me, right under my head, and then when I look, it was gone. So it literally got snatched away right under my nose.
Hmm.
And I never saw it again.
Yeah. I was the dumb one. I should have just honestly.
Well, we were both dumb because I was dumb enough to just take the cartridge with
Yeah.
me.
But I mean, like, I was the dumb one because, like, I mean, to be fair, like, what if it was it legitimately could have just been somebody else's lost copy of Pokemon Ruby? I mean, I know that sounds like an improbability considering everything that happened, but
Yeah.
like, you know, me
But
not seeing my save file there was like, I
Yeah.
don't think this is mine because this isn't my game file.
To be honest, I would have done the exact same thing. Three things you do not mess with: someone's car, someone's significant other, and someo's Pokemon save file. Oh my god, that reminds me.
Yeah, and then they just took my copy probably.
That reminds me. Back when I had Emerald version, and I was pretty far in that one, and my neighbor, the neighbor kid wanted to borrow it, and stupid me, I was like, oh, he'll probably just play my save file. When I got it back,
It was
a
gone.
whole new save file, and I'm like, oh.
It was all gone.
And I was in middle school at that point, so I should have known better, but I did. Apparently I didn't.
We were all dumb when we were children.
Yep.
Shall we continue?
Yes.
Thanks to Miss Tianera, I was able to preserve the crime scene. But I just can't shake it. I wasn't able to talk with Miss Tianera in
Yep.
private.
Yeah, that's salmonella.
Yeah. You'll be him. I'm left wondering just what was she up to? Why did she do what she did? There must be some way for me to continue my investigation.
I've been expecting you, Miles Edgeworth.
Oh my god!
It's Francisca!
Francisca? I thought you were still in Germany.
I go where I am needed. And wherever there are criminals to be caught.
Her name is Franziska von Karma, the daughter of my mentor, Manfred von Karma. She, like myself, is a prosecutor. No! No! No!
I'm sorry, that got me.
She, like myself, is a prosecutor.
And she's a total bitch. Don't shame my kink.
Jeez. Are you heading up this case? It would be a bit of a relief if you are.
Don't you try to flatter me, Miles Edgeworth. I'm placing you under arrest.
What?
It's quite frustrating, actually. I had hoped to exact my revenge on you in a different venue. But I'll have to take what I can get. I never thought I'd see the day when a disciple of the House of Von Karma would become a criminal.
Have you no shame?
No, no.
We have enough with people in our circle of friends, JK. Place me under arrest.
No. Wait! This has all been a misunderstanding! I didn't kill the victim!
A misunderstanding? I heard all about the murder all over the police radio from the captain himself. You waited for the victim on the first floor and then beat him to death.
Francisca, do you honestly believe that I killed a man?
Not shaming you, just questioning everything you stand for.
This is Nexus's hear me out cake.
I suppose I should reserve judgment out until after I have investigated this for myself. I can put your arrest on hold until then.
I stand for truth, justice, and a strong, serious lady in charge.
That's as it should be.
I don't need a lecture on how to perform my duties from you of all people. To be perfect in every way, The fulfillment of that creed alone is all I strive for.
Well, I have my own creed which I must fulfill, so why don't we solve this together?
I have to get going. The crime scene awaits. Don't you dare leave town.
Trust me, I had no intention to.
Detective Gumshoe!
Hey, pal, what's up? Yes, sir.
Too slow.
Ah!
Listen up. I'm leaving you in charge of watching this man. Don't mess up, understand?
Mr. Edgeworth, I'm supposed to guard him.
A simple yes or no, detective.
Ah! Yes, sir. Understood, sir.
She said my name. I do love the beauty mark under her eye.
Alright, I'll give you that one. She would be hot if it wasn't for the whip. And the dominating personality.
I don't know, some people are into that.
Eh.
Like Nexus.
You just leave it to me.
I love her hair.
Again.
I do like her hair too.
Again,
I love her whole design. to be
overall, I
honest.
do like her design. It's just, I don't, it's,
Yeah, I like her design. Don't shame my kink.
it's
My-
the whip.
Miles Edgeworth. If you interfere with my investigation, I'll arrest you on the spot. Are we clear? Now then, if you'll excuse me.
Good to see you again, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Boy, am I glad to see you're okay. Thank you, Detective. I believe in you, sir. You can lean on me. I'll get you through this.
Crack that whip.
I have to admit, I'm a bit curious as to what Franziska is up to. Maybe I should ask the good detective. Very well. In that case, I have a few questions for you. I can't believe there's no one manning the counter when a murder just occurred. I should try to get some information out of Detective Gumshoe first.
I wasn't trying to leave.
What a view of the planes preparing for takeoff. Besides the turbulence, they're really not all that bad as a mode of transportation. Bless you. I just got out degened, oh no.
Oh no.
Looking from behind, I think I've seen this man somewhere before. Nom 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 nom. Oh wait, right, his voice was
In Soviet Russia, world flag lunchboxes eat you.
God.
Found it. Lol. Oh, I feel a wave of creative powers coming on. It's over 9,000. Lols. For my next elite movie, it's gonna be Steel Samurai, Warrior of Neo Old Tokyo. Versus the World Samurai, Champion of Earth. It's gonna roxer so many boxers.
Steel Samurai is finally getting a movie. I must pre-order 50 tickets right now. Reserve the entire theater for myself.
Kill him with fire. Kelsey, you remember when I said that I knew the character who had the biggest breasts in all of anime and you brought out that one lady from Fate Grand Order? Which... I remember... I think I remember you did say that, but I don't remember what character I said. Was it Raiko? I'm honestly, I don't even think she has... I don't even think she's the one with the biggest anymore. There might be... Considering there's been more characters introduced in that game. But, remind me, because it's been a long time. M.
I'm gonna have some water real quick. I'm starting to feel the tipsy.
Oh, it was BB.
Man, I've turned into a real lightweight.
Yeah, she Oof, BB does, and I'm pretty sure I've showed you BB.
In Fate?
Yeah.
I don't remember.
You just found someone who's bigger than her?
Oh, boy.
Oh, no.
Oh, excuse me. I'm turning on the fan real quick.
Yeah, it's already a little stuffy in here.
I made it.
It's fine. Not as bad as it usually is, though. BB.
Psychos from One Punch Man? Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, my God.
Ah, yeah, her.
I don't think you ever showed me her, no.
No, I have. I
Have
showed
you?
you, because I have her. I've showed you all the characters I have.
Oh. Why am I drawing a blank?
And that's her Dubai, that's Dubai BB.
Dress? Dress?
And, one of her swimsuit versions.
It's a good swimsuit. It's a good swimsuit.
Her back must hurt.
Oh my God.
Oh!
Those are some mountains right there.
What the?
I want to climb those peaks. I mean, what?
Holy sh! Yeah, you weren't kidding, Amatsu!
Yes, by that logic, they are the biggest.
Oh my god!
Sorry.
Back pain, ahoy.
Sorry. Apparently, 2 is enough to make me feel a little on the tipsy side.
Yeah, I guess so.
I used to be such a heavyweight drinker. What happened, Kelsey? Oh yeah, I grew up.
And that's her fuse with Orochi? Oh no.
Whew. This man was in first class with me. He was quite shaken up by the whole affair. I did it. I made it to the whole flight. I'm not scared of turbulence anymore. Must have been pretty scared. He was repeating the same thing over and over himself. Aw, she kinda cute.
Yeah.
Lunchland. Not bad, I guess it's gotten big enough to warrant its own branch shops. What should I go with?
I recommend our airport special. World Flags lunchboxes, only available for a limited time. We have a variety of lunchboxes made up to look like different countries' flags.
I wonder if they're aiming to take Lunchland to the international market.
Oh.
I think now we talk to the shoe.
Yep.
Now, how is the initial investigation going? We just shipped the body off to the coroner's office. And we're taking statements now, sir. That sounds like Franziska. She was always good at quick responses to a case. Oh, I'd say she was a little too quick, sir. Oh, how so? I rushed on over as soon as I got word of the affair, sir. But, somehow when I got here, Miss Von Karma was already here barking out orders at everyone. It was kinda creepy, as though she knew there had been a murder or something. And she had come in advance to wait her flight's arrival. It is sort of odd. She did show up rather quickly and out of the blue. Plus, I still don't know why she's here in America. There must be some backstory to all of this.
I just sent you the fused version of her.
Oh boy. Alright. Miss Von Karma kinda just popped up at the prosecutor's office about a week ago, sir. Something about chasing down leads related to a certain incident. No details? It's kinda top secret, so she can't talk about it, even with me, sir.
Okay.
Oh, that's Tatsumaki in there.
Oh.
Meep.
Okay, so yeah, she's just very giant.
All I wanna do
She is a giant lady.
All I wanna do is see you turn into a giant woman. A giant woman. Knowing her, the only type of talking she likes to do is with her whip. Plus, I doubt the top secret part was what stopped her from talking to you, Detective. Though I wonder if her case has anything to do with mine. Anyway, that's about all the info I have, sir. We should find out more as we investigate. What?
Just thought, well, because you know how this isn't the original One Punch Man comic?
Yeah?
I was wondering what the original one looked like. You know, by the original author one?
Remember you have said in the past that one is like, makes great stories and characters. He just can't draw for shit.
I mean, like, I think with Mob Psycho 100, he's improved. It's still not amazing, but like, not on the same level as the author, the artist who's doing the other One Punch Man manga,
Yeah.
the more professional looking one.
Yeah.
But like, it definitely had gotten better.
Oh, hi, Franziska von Karma!
Hi, Franziska von Karma.
You just missed yourself.
Oh, it was crappy, complete crap. I've seen it. Wait.
Is that...
Is
hold
that
on.
Prince?
Wait.
Is that
Yep,
Prince?
there it is. Followed you. No, not again.
It's funny how the plane says "Go you," imagining if you and F and Self on the same on the plane.
I'm too drunk to deal with this right now. I'm only 2 bottles in and I'm too drunk to deal with this.
Anyway,
I said that already.
okay.
Yes, it is high time to resume my investigation. Starting with talking to people involved in this case
Then
afresh.
it be "Go F yourself" on the plane.
Well, didn't it used to be like I Fly or some shit?
That's what you said.
Sorry, just the Franziska von Karma is now following. What a view of the plains. Oh, I want to ride a plane someday and go overseas. Have you never been to another country before, Detective? No, not yet, sir. I don't even have a passport.
Yeah, I feel that.
He probably doesn't
I feel
also-
that, Gumshoe. I've never been to another country either.
He probably doesn't even have money to get a ticket.
Yeah.
But I've been saving up for that eventual someday. A penny a day, to be precise.
Oh.
At that rate, we won't be making any trips until well after retirement.
Oh.
Oh, God, no!
This child seems mean. But if you put a C in Gumshoe's name, just remove the G.
Do I dare go for the third smear? Charlotte seems to be happy, enjoying the sight of so many planes. Oh, I'm all excited to see this many planes, too. Just look at the size of these things.
Do you like planes too, mister? The balance between the main wings and the tail wings is really something, huh?
It seems that this child derives his pleasure from a different aspect. Oh, but I've also got a thing for the shape of the wings, too, sir.
Here, mister, you can stand next to me, so about that plane's wing.
The whip lady can't be funny.
Why are we even going there? No one blamed this on me. I had nothing to do with it. What, the whip lady can't be funny? Well, Gumshoe is very lonely, I think. I could see him having fun with himself. I mean, Gumshoe's first name is Dick.
God. I want a third bottle, but no. I'm already plastered. Not plastered, but yeah, I'm already like...
You're already feeling something.
Thank you, Detective. For leaving me out of this conversation. Do we just go back in? Looking from behind. Yeah, I think we read this before. I am not reading that again. Mr. Edgeworth, we've got to get him some water. Nope. No. No. It's just... It's fine. I have them all here. No need to Uber them.
Completely ignore me as usual. Whimper.
Sorry. And was in first class, yeah, we read all that. I'd be pretty scared too if I got caught up in a murder investigation, sir. I did it. This life vest is proof I made it alive. It's now my prized possession. How could you just take that from the plane? Oh, it's okay, Mr. Edgeworth. It's got nothing to do with the murder, at least. I don't think that's the problem, Gumshoe.
I love that, like, you can investigate the same. Ah! No, I didn't want to do that. Oh well.
Rip. No, it's
Want me to Uber eat you a third drink bottle?
it's a Smirnoff because this was this was Kelsey's recommendation for a party that we went to last week. It was like, let's bring some booze, so she chose this because it was St. Patrick's Day.
Yeah, for my sister's St. Patrick's Day party. So you must be the captain.
Oh, yes, I am. And who might you be?
Oh no. I am the prodigy prosecutor, Franziska von Karma, and I have a few questions for you.
Oh, wait, that's you.
Why is she not drunk? Why am I not drunk?
Because she only had one.
I only had one.
Like a reasonable person.
I don't want to get drunk. Especially because I have to drive home.
That's true.
No, don't you dare, Captain. Getting friendly with another woman. I'll never forgive you if you do.
Oh, what are you talking about? I only have eyes for you, my dear Kami. I wouldn't bet money on our dear captain to be much of a reputable person.
When it comes to getting drunk, if you two drank the same amount of liquor, who gets drunk first? I don't know. I've never gotten drunk. I have no choice. I am gonna get drunk. Like a what-if situation. I must celebrate this weekend.
I want to say you because
Probably-
you're smaller.
Probably me.
I want to say you because you're smaller.
I'm an extreme lightweight.
But also, I've become somewhat of a lightweight myself. It used to be that I could, like, pound down 3 hard drinks in the span of 1 hour, be totally fine. Now I have 2 of those bottles, and I'm like... I'm like Cammy, just like... you sure you don't want to ask the captain some questions, sir?
Rest in pepperoni. I can see you two in a brawling match when drunk.
No. No, I don't hurt my baby.
Yeah.
I don't hurt my baby. Unless it's doing this.
My trick is I take it slow. For the first 3 rounds, it takes me about an hour each.
Oh, I didn't do that when I did heavy drinking back when I was younger. He was in the cockpit the entire time. I highly doubt he would know anything of use. Anyway, I'd like to leave that type of witness to Franziska and a whip.
Betcha I'd get drunk before you, Kelsey. I couldn't handle booze even after I lost 80 pounds. Oh, wow, you lost 80 pounds.
Yeah,
Congratulations.
Oh, excuse me, jeez. Excuse me.
When COVID happened, you would think Corona beer would be put out of business.
It almost did happen, technically.
Really?
Yeah, well, because, I mean, would you want your brand associated with a deadly virus?
No.
Unfortunately, it's still around, which sucks because I hate Corona. I mean, I hate beer in general, but Corona especially is like... Anyway.
Meow, see here!
Sorry, I'm sorry. I don't know what that was, I'm sorry, that was a terrible take.
How long do you intend to hold me? It is impossible for me to be the criminal. I told you.
Mr. LeBlanc.
Now it's you. Tell this man to stop me from going.
To stop stopping me.
Damn it. I'm fucking shit-faced, goddamn.
This guy's face is beet red.
Oh, God.
He looks like a pope. He's not, though.
Oh, if only he could be so pious.
Tell this man to stop stopping me from going. Time is money.
Whoops.
I can't reach it.
I can't reach it. You gotta watch your head. Good thing I put my hand there, otherwise you would have hurt.
Still remember being on the K-Love cruise a couple of months before the pandemic was declared, seeing a tray of Corona beers simply was the source of a joke. Then March happened and...
Whew. God. 2020 feels like such a long time ago,
It
even though it was
does.
only 5 years.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Time is money. I don't even have 1 second of wasteful time to spend.
Oh dear.
This music.
Sir, you can't go in there. I'm Miles Edgeworth. I am one of the prosecutors on this case, so please let me through. I'm very sorry, sir. No one is allowed to enter without Miss Von Karma's express permission. But I'm on the case. Yes, I understand that, but I also have explicit instructions to not let you through from Miss Von Karma. Why would you do this to me, Franziska? Especially don't let that Miles Edgeworth in.
Last thing I got to do before everything locked down was an escape room.
Ooh, that sounds like fun. Would you want to do an escape room, hun?
Maybe.
Did you finish taking a statement yet? Yeah, all done, sir.
I do not concern if you are not done examining.
The car.
His English is bad, I get it.
Yeah.
Examining the cargo hold. I want my cargo back. If you make a single scratch on my art, you will pay.
Art? What sort of art? Mr. LeBlanc is an art dealer, so he's got a bunch of artwork down in the cargo hold, sir. There's practically a mountain of them, large and small. Mostly small, like him.
Mostly small like his dick.
What did you say? From folk costumes to stone statues, I sell all kinds of arts.
Oh, costumes. Speaking of which, Mr. LeBlanc's hat kind of looks like that other piece of cloth.
You know, one covered in blood.
Should we maybe present that to him?
I can say you have the guts to show me a piece of art at this time. But from a single glance, I can already tell it's mostly worthless.
Huh. This has much more value as a piece of non-art, I assure you.
You look like you have something to say. Perhaps you are thinking, like casting pearls before swine.
You actually hit the nail on the head for once.
Vlog. I haven't seen my penis in 30 years. MHA Ragdoll had one interesting thing about that character and her friends.
He probably struggles a lot with all the layers of chin that he has.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. Let's see about showing him the cloth. Little Blanc, can you please take a look at this for me?
Oh, it's a Virginian cloth.
As I suspected, your hat is made of the same material, I suppose.
Yes, of course. This fabric is so famous. Orders come from all over the seas for more. I read that wrong, but don't pay
Come
attention to
from
that.
over the seas for more.
Bloody cloth.
World famous export of Virginia. Its beautiful pattern has been soiled by blood. And that was the name of their group, Wild Wild Pussycats.
I remember.
Yep.
I remember.
And this...
Oh, then this is the cargo you were talking about earlier.
No. My cargo this time is much, many gigantic. You detective, when can I have my cargo moved?
You can get your cargo back when we're done investigating, pal.
The stubbornness of you police, it is no good. And it is no good that attendant refuses to exit the attendant's room too.
That attendant? What if he's talking about Miss Tiana? What did you mean by that attendant, Mr. LeBlanc?
She was taking the attendance room for her interview. And they still have not come out. They make no sign of coming out either. I was finished with my own interview much earlier, quicker than her.
Why is Miss Tiano's interview the only one that's taking up so much time? Hi, Francisca.
Miles Edgeworth, you were given free rein to examine the plane, weren't you?
Yes, I was able to obtain the cooperation of the flight attendants. Speaking of attendants, I'd like to speak with Miss Tierno.
Tenero.
Tenero. I wonder if you might grant me permission to enter the flight attendant's room.
Before I do, you still have to clear up a few issues surrounding your own circumstances.
I understand.
You may have tricked those attendants with your sophisticated talking, but you can't pull the wool over my eyes, Miss Miles Edgeworth.
God
Francisco's
damn it.
logic. Let's not complicate things and go with the most obvious conclusion. The scene of the crime was here, in the very lounge the body was discovered. From the time the victim was seen calling for an attendant until his body was found. The only person in this lounge the entire time was you, Miles Edgeworth. This unmistakably makes you the likeliest suspect.
The likeliest suspect, Francisca.
Do you have a problem with that?
No, but it's not likely. It's not like you to use such vague wording. You're usually a bit more absolute.
I'm simply trying to watch out for you. Or is my kindness too hard for you to comprehend?
Oh, such kindness. Thank you, but your leniency is unnecessary, for I will prove my innocence soon enough. I want to continue my investigation. I'll have to break her line of logic. Fast.
But in that whole training arc, they didn't do a damn thing. They got clapped so hard, so hard that Ragdoll got kidnapped.
It's true.
And then got her quirk stolen.
Yeah.
Francisca has not called people foolish fools enough. She hasn't called them that at all right now. In this so far.
Give it time, give it time.
Foolish fools.
Foolish fools who foolishly fool themselves into being foolishly foolish fools.
Scene of crime was here in this. No, it wasn't.
Yeah, you got that like right away, damn.
Is it this?
Yeah.
On this statement?
Yeah.
Objection!
Good job, Kelsey. High five.
Yeah.
It would appear that you did not have all the information you needed after all.
And what does that mean?
I found a nice piece of evidence just before I was forced to stop investigating. A piece that proves that the body was moved from a different location. The killer used this suitcase to move the victim's body, meaning that the real scene of the crime is not this lounge at all.
Now who's the one rashly jumping to conclusions?
Excuse me?
All you did was find this piece of cloth inside the suitcase. That doesn't prove that the body was moved. It could be that the killer simply chose that suitcase as a good place to hide the cloth.
I expected you would come to that conclusion. It would seem I can't escape that easily.
You should know better than that. Avant Karma is perfect in every way.
Ah, but did you know that the killer definitely wheeled the suitcase around at some point?
As if there is proof of that.
Ah, but there is.
But there is.
Where is the proof?
Ha ha ha!
I think you can take a guess from there. Well, but we have something even more solid than that.
Oh, right.
Take that!
The spilled grape juice in front of the elevator.
Yes, and I'd like to draw your attention to this area here. Where's the evidence that proves the killer dragged the suitcase through here? Yeah, pretty much. This mark here, wouldn't you say that it looks suspiciously like tracks from 2 wheels?
I suppose.
Further, there's also grape juice residue on the wheels of the suitcase. This means that the suitcase containing the victim's body definitely passed through here.
I suppose this means that the killer did move the victim's body from somewhere else.
I'm glad you've come to your senses.
Objection!
Are they arguing in a plane rather than a courtroom? Basically, yeah.
Not so fast. This still doesn't put you in the clear. Not by a long shot.
God, I can't wait for that character to show up.
What character?
Don't worry about it.
Okay. You prepared yourself and acquired the piggy bank before the plane hit that turbulence. And then you waited for the victim in the lounge where you beat him to death. Then, while you were in the elevator with the victim's body stuffed into the suitcase, the plane hit that patch of turbulence and out flew the body from within the suitcase. With no way out, you hastily put the suitcase back where you had taken it from, and pretended to be the discoverer of the body.
Not a bad bit of logic for something you thought of on the fly.
Just what are you insinuating?
That I will show you exactly how flawed your logic is. No matter how strong of a face you put on, not even you can hide your fears from me. I'll expose the flaws in your logic in one fell swoop.
It seems unfair that we can't declare a master's degree in forensic investigation because we've completed several Phoenix Wright, Miles Edgeworth cases.
Honestly?
Right?
It would be so cool to, like, actually have, like, a full-on, like, detective simulator game. I think that would be so cool. Although I do know somebody who's actually pursuing a degree in that.
It's this, right?
Yeah.
On
you
this
guessed
statement.
it, like, right away.
Objection!
Is yeah, the glass was smashed outwards.
Yeah. Oh my, OMG, Yoriichi is faster than Maurice Sonic Hedgehog.
Nice.
Maurice.
Maurice.
I like that it flashes argument in the corner like we couldn't figure it out.
The fact that you took this piece of evidence into account in your testimony is to be commended. Your legal prowess is certainly something to be feared.
Evidence and logic. Essential tools that those who would stand in a courtroom must learn to master.
But what if there was a fake piece of evidence thrown into the mix?
A fake?
This Captain Hugo plush piggy bank is just such a fake. It is not the real murder weapon.
What?
The timing of when the bank was taken from the shop is important. And it was taken after the turbulence had occurred.
But then, what about the blood on the bank? What do you make of that?
I assume it was added after the murder when the killer fabricated this weapon.
Yes, Maurice is Sonic the Hedgehog's first name, his canon first name.
That's really funny.
God, what the hell?
Maurice, I mean, I guess it's like miles per hour.
Is that really?
Wait, you don't know?
No.
You know Tails? His name is Miles per hour. Miles per hour.
I guess Capcom's not the only one who's unsubtle with names. I didn't.
Miles per hour. Yep. Miles per hour.
It's Sega.
Sega. I assume it was added after the murder when the killer fabricated this weapon. Looking at it this way, the killer basically did 3 things after the turbulence. After exiting the elevator, the killer brought the suitcase to the shop and left it there. Then the killer proceeded to pick the bank up from off the floor and took it to fabricate a fake murder weapon by hitting the victim on the head. Finally, the victim's wallet was planted on my personage. I hope I said that right. In my pocket, to be precise. Everything was done so that I would be framed for the murder of Mr. Ackby Hicks.
You there!
Yes, ma'am!
Other than this piggy bank, was anything else resembling a murder weapon found?
We didn't find anything in this lounge or the shop that could be used as one, ma'am. Most of the items that could have been used were broken during the turbulence.
Now they just need a character named Kilometers.
That would actually be really funny.
Dr. Ivo Gerald Robotnik is
Yep.
Dr. Eggman's grandpa's full name.
We remember that from the movie. Ooh, darling,
Yeah,
could you wait just 1 minute?
yeah.
I gotta go to the bathroom.
Okay, go to the bathroom.
Go piss, girl.
Yeah, go piss, girl. Kilometers. Don't forget to flush and wipe. Wash your hands. I'm sure he'll flush and wipe and wash his hands. I hope. People always breaking the bath. Another bad thing about retail, people always breaking the bathrooms. I've never had that happen, but I mean, at least not while I was working retail, but I believe that that happens. How much toilet paper does it take to wipe your bum? Death Night Dave enjoys a good night of drinking a little too much. Dave, don't get so drunk that you pass out again.
Please.
Too many times, too many goddamn times.
Oh boy. I'm good now.
Okay.
I'm good now.
Customers think they need half a roll. Or they just missed the toilet entirely.
Oh god. You know what I hate?
My sister had to clean up shit once when she
Mm.
worked at Subway.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, because her boss was fucking terrible. Her boss would actually make her run errands for her that were unrelated to the job.
Oh, you had that. She had that kind of boss too, huh?
Yeah, and made her clean up shit.
My least, like, you know what I really hated? Like, here's the thing, right? Like, I had to clean
We've had somebody break or stand up stall.
our stand-up
Our
stalls.
stand up stalls.
Oy, God.
And they wonder why the bathroom is out of order.
Like, okay, for me personally, when I had to clean the bathrooms at that restaurant place,
You read this, right?
yes. But when I had to clean the bathrooms, for me, the men's bathrooms were like, whatever, right?
Mm-hmm. But the women's bathrooms
The
were
women's
terrible.
bathrooms were absolute fucking pigsties. Like, holy shit.
Yeah, you'd think they wouldn't be, but I'm a woman, and I know that they can be really bad.
It's because, like, some women just decided, oh, time to take my tampon out at the fucking restaurant and flush it down the toilet. And it's like,
And you're not supposed to do that either.
yeah, you're not supposed to do that, but they did it anyway.
Yeah, like I just said, you would think it would be the opposite. But women are just as fucking gross. Yeah, I know that. I know. I use the woman's bathroom. Women are nasty.
I once had to unclog a toilet because the woman flushed. I'm drunk, leave me alone. She flushed a tampon, clogged the whole pipe, and then, like, I had to, like, get in there, and then when it did, it backed up anyway, and I was just like, come on.
Doesn't she know that you're not supposed to do that, though?
No.
Like,
Yeah,
they have signs in the bathroom saying not to do that.
and also, there's signs on the tampons themselves, I assume.
Oh my god.
I assume.
Oh my god. And I do not like using public bathrooms because a lot of women can be so fucking gross. Ugh.
For being the cleaner sex. Not in the public bathrooms.
Nope. People think all pipes are straight for some reason.
Yeah, God forbid they consider that there's a fucking U-bend in there. Sorry. And all the remaining items tested negative for any trace of blood.
I see. Well, Miles Edgeworth, it appears your stall tactics are at an end.
But it's possible that it's just hidden somewhere, sir. Ah!
Actually whip him from all the way over there.
I mean, whips have really long range.
If the criminal had wanted to hide the weapon in a safer place,
Also, they're loud.
I think the weapon would have been hidden in the same place as the bloody cloth.
Exactly what I was thinking. Because the cloth was hidden inside the suitcase, it signals to me that the killer...
So first thing I do when I wake up is take a healthy dump. I already have to deal with everyone else's shit. Might as well leave mine at home.
Nexus, are you the kind of person that can go, like, entire hours without ever having to take a dump? Because that was me. Like, I would just be like, nope, not until I get home. I don't like dumping in public bathrooms. My man. Had not prepared a more secure place to hide the evidence. Which means that the real murder weapon is either still in the murderer's personage...
I used to, but over the years, if I have to go, I have to go.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's unconscious for me, for the most part. Or it's still at the real crime scene.
Objection!
Ooh.
There is one more possibility.
And what would that be?
That the piggy bank is in fact the real weapon.
But didn't we just...
Let me finish. The killer took the bank out from the display case before the turbulence by opening the lock on the display case door. And it was at that time that the glass pane in the door was broken. I'd say that's a perfectly reasonable line of questioning, wouldn't you? Reasoning, wouldn't you? Let's see. So that means that the killer had the key to the display case.
Francisca, the person you're talking about.
Not so fast, I'm not finished. The person I'm talking about also committed another sin. She tricked the captain and granted you permission to conduct your investigation. Yes, it is the sin of lying. Speaking of which, I recall that you also wished to speak with her.
Yes.
Very well, permission granted. Only if I can sit in on your interrogation. Do we understand each other?
I have no intention of interrogating her.
Francisca, heart. I use the bathroom like I sleep anywhere.
That's a gift right there, because I try to avoid using public
I'd rather
toilets.
go in the woods than use my store's toilet.
Ugh. I try to avoid.
Death Knight Dave, I feel you on the sleeping part.
I have no intention of it. Yeah, you fell asleep on the couch last night.
Yep. For like 15 minutes.
Yeah. I left you alone. I was like, let her sleep.
Yeah, we were trying to catch up on Dr. Stone Season 4.
You were so tired.
Yeah.
And I was just like, let her be. You look so pretty when you're sleeping. Like a little angel.
Can't tell if that's creepy or not.
I guess so. Well, it's only creepy if I wasn't your boyfriend, I feel.
Yeah, that's true.
It's like, you're really cute when you're sleeping. You know?
Yeah.
I have no intention of interrogating her. But you are welcome to accompany me if you so wish.
Miss Tenero is in the flight attendant's room. Let's move.
Meiko Satomura is going to have her final match in April this year. I'm sad to see her go.
I'm guessing that's Japanese pro wrestling.
Yeah, I guess so.
assume.
Yeah. No, what would be creepy? Being like this close to her face when she woke up.
It would probably scare the ever-living fuck out of her. I'd probably get
Yeah,
punched.
that would scare the shit out of me.
I'd probably get punched.
Cause my sister, back when I was in middle school and she was in elementary school, my sister, she had gotten this art when she was in art class, like she'd been given somebody's art project and it was this really it was like this scary looking picture of Marilyn Manson that somebody did. And one morning when I was sleeping, and the moment I woke up, that's what I saw right in my face, and I fucking screamed. So yeah, my sister scared me like the moment I woke up. She's actually in NXT. She was the UK champion for 451 days.
Oh, okay, NXT. I'm surprised my friends don't watch NXT.
So you're the one that poked around inside this plane without the captain's permission. Deviating from the flight attendant's manual is very unbecoming, you know. What were you hoping to accomplish by doing that?
Miss Tenero,
Ah, Mr. Edgeworth, you're here too?
can you please help us and shed some light on why you did what you did?
All right.
Gotta examine everything, right?
Yep.
There's sure to be a clue of some sort in this trash can. Detective Gumshoe, if you'd please. Yes, sir. You just leave the rummaging to me.
Scruffy, how dare you go through a woman's trash without her permission? Have you no sense of honor?
I'm sorry. I was just doing what Mr. Edgeworth told me to. Forgive me, Detective. This door leads to the cargo hold, but I can't let you through without Miss Von Karma's express permission. That's not a bad way to handle this situation if it were any old case, but this isn't. So, between you and Miss Von Karma, who's better at their job?
I bet his is not.
This is not.
This is not Gumshoe's first time.
Going through some women's garbage?
Oh. I thought you meant getting whipped by Von Karma.
No, unfortunately, poor Gumshoe is... No, there's no comparison to be made, Detective. None. Pretty easy to tell who sleeps in which bunk by just looking.
Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, Cammy definitely sleeps on the bottom one.
I'm almost certain that the well-kept one up top belongs to Miss Tierno.
Tenero.
This bottom was a giant mess.
You sloven, squalid scoundrel of a man. Scoundrel of a man. You dare to scrutinize a woman's bed and invade her privacy?
There's some things in life best kept to yourself, Detective. Listen, messy is messy.
Well, go on. Let's hear our troublesome attendant out.
In due time, I do have one thing I'd like to ask you.
Yes?
You plan to continue using that whip for the foreseeable future? Yeah, I expected that.
Of course. I've wrangled many a testimony out of people thanks to it.
Yeah, and probably a whole ton of yeah. I'm willing to bet that the majority of them came from you, Detective. Oh, going through garbage in general when you're tired of eating ramen. Poor Gumshoe. I gotta ask, Tats isn't here. He's probably already, like, gone to bed or whatever.
Yeah, probably.
How much does a detective make? Surely! It pays well. What exactly is this panel for?
That's the emergency control panel for the elevator. We used it to stop the elevator on the first floor and to keep its doors open.
Well, that's good information to know. What is all this junk inside these boxes? There's no rhyme or reason to any of it.
That's our lost and found, Mr. Edgeworth. There's a fucking crown in there.
Yeah, you dropped your crown, King.
And also an Oscar award.
And a fully gold Rubik's Cube for some reason. Gold crowns, swords, necklaces. It's like a treasure trove in here, sir. Why is there a sword on a plane? That's definitely not TSA approved.
Yeah, right.
The fact that these were left on the plane implies they were carried onto it to begin with. Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
Oh my god, I forgot I still have a half a pizza left.
Pizza.
Pizza.
Something tells me that it's time for Go U to send its metal detectors out for repairs. And what are inside these boxes?
Oh, those are some souvenirs I bought in Virginia.
There's so many. There's even a second box.
Well, yes, I find that folk art from around the world does great things for my creativity.
Those suitcases certainly could have done with a whole lot less of your creativity. One of those suitcases designed by Miss Tierno.
Tenero.
Damn it! You can tell it's hardly ever been used by the lack of even a single scratch on it. I don't think I have it in my heart to tell her that they look fucking ugly.
They look fucking atrocious.
They look absolutely atrocious, darling. So, these are the attendants' lockers, huh? Let's hurry up and examine them, sir.
Why must men always be so rude? Besides, who exactly gave you permission to search through the attendants' lockers?
Wait, detective! It would be uncouth of us to look in a woman's locker without her permission. Yeah, I guess so. Plus, I feel this murderous draft, and I can sense a whip not far behind. Nothing against YouTube, but they need sound alerts and redemptions. I agree.
Yep, they do.
Why did you lie about receiving the captain's permission like that?
Because I didn't think I would be able to get his permission.
What do you mean? Oh god. Hi, Jonathan.
We listen and we don't. Ride on me, daddy.
It's Jonathan. They changed their name.
Oh, okay. We listen and we don't judge. That's right, little Timmy. We slap people across the face, all 5 fingers across the face.
Hi, John. What's up?
Hello.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
The captain, he only has ears for Cammy. I spoke with the captain a little earlier myself. He definitely seems to be rather taken with Miss Meal. Yes, and on top of that, I had mistakenly accused Mr. Edgeworth of being the killer. I wanted to make amends.
In that case, please allow me to thank you for what you did. Thanks to you, I was able to clear myself of all charges. What?
She's probably just thinking, I mean, I couldn't just let this hot piece of ass get arrested and go to prison.
Meep meep. I can't let this hot piece of ass go to prison. Not before I have my way with it, huh?
Oh, my name is John Mast. I have 28 days till I can change my name back. My current username is a regretted joke I made.
Oh, jeez.
It happens more often than you think, Kels.
Oh boy. Your Honor, in my defense, the stewardess was really hot. Your Honor, in my defense, they were fucking dope.
Did you read this?
She got them titties like blow.
Oh, you mean Miss Meal?
No. I was making a Game Grumps reference.
Oh, okay.
Fuck me, I am like, what happened? I only had 2 bottles. Fucking 4% alcohol. What happened to me?
I don't know. You got older.
I know, my liver is just like, bruh.
Did you read this?
I did, yes.
Okay.
Really? You were able to prove your innocence? Oh, thank goodness. Miss Tenero, is it? There is one more thing I'd like to ask you. You were in the in-flight shop just before the turbulence, weren't you? Please answer honestly. Yes, I was. And why were you there? Well,
Why the sudden hesitation? Franziska seems to have struck a nerve.
all I did was go check up on the shop like I always do. You're saying it was for work then? Yes, I'm in charge of the shop, so I have to keep an eye on it. I don't have any reason to go there otherwise. After your visit to the shop, you paid a visit to this room, correct? Yes, I came back to freshen up and adjust my makeup. I'm sorry, but there isn't much else to tell.
I came back to powder my nose.
And to wipe the blood off.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Well, we don't know yet. The jury's still out.
Let me examine the hottie. See, that entire time was 1 beer for me. Now for round 2.
Bless your heart.
Damn.
Jam. Although, I've been saying bless your heart a lot. Turns out that's a Midwest insult.
Wait, really?
It's like, oh, bless your heart. It's kind of like a, oh, you poor bastard.
Oh, jeez.
I mean it in the most polite way possible. Like, oh, God bless you kind of way, you know?
Yeah.
Like, Miss Tiano claims to have no reason other than duty to go to the shop. But is that all there is to it? Maybe I should ask her about that thing. You know what thing.
This?
No? Well, maybe. I don't know.
This?
No, maybe. I don't know. Try.
Or this?
I think it's that. I
Polite.
think.
It's a polite way to tell someone to F off. Wow.
Really? Okay.
Wow.
Oh, bless your heart. I'm sorry. Well, I've been using it wrong the whole time. I really thought it was like, oh, you know, like good for you kind of thing.
Jeez. Again, you
To
learn.
be fair,
you
I'm not Midwest, so
You learn something new every day.
I just keep hearing it. It's like, oh, bless their heart, bless their heart.
Bless your heart is both an insult and a sincere compliment. It depends on the connotation.
Okay, well, I'm always using it in the positive connotation. It's like, oh, Kelsey, bless your heart. You're so good.
You telling me to F off?
No.
No, I'm kidding.
So I think you present that. Well, fuck me. Help.
Wow, Nick.
Good thing I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah, seriously. Drugs are bad, okay.
I'm gonna get outside, and it's gonna be like, are you gonna be okay getting back home? Of course I am. I just roll down the hill.
So,
Oh, right. Yeah, no, present the suitcases. If you could please take a look at this for me, Miss Teniro.
Oh, that suitcase.
Yes, about the suitcase. You're the one who designed it, correct? And I think I figured something else out about it. This suitcase is the reason you went to the shop, isn't it?
There's nothing you won't find out eventually, is there?
Won't you please tell us more about the suitcase?
Yes, I was interested in seeing how the suitcases I had designed were selling. I know that as a service professional I'm not supposed to care, but I really wanted to know. And I was glad to see that it was the last one there.
The last one there. Interesting.
except it's not.
So you're saying, Miss Teniro, that the suitcase in question was the last one?
Yes, they're just so popular, they're practically flying off the shelves.
Yeah, she's lying.
That's not exactly the impression that I got.
The one in the shop is most definitely the last one.
So I was looking on Twitter and I found this Japanese lady and her thighs.
Yes.
Amatsu, go on. Go on!
Well, hold on. With the face, it makes me wonder if maybe they're not so great.
Maybe.
That could either be a good thing or a bad thing, but do go on.
It could be either way.
Ready? Well, we're currently looking at that suitcase.
Really? Then I guess we sold all of them. Thank you very much for taking the last one.
I didn't say anything about buying it.
Then say you'll buy it.
I'm sorry, I can't.
She has Chun-Li thighs in real life.
Pixar didn't happen.
I must see this now. Please post to Discord.
Maybe direct messages. How about that? How about that? Yeah, no?
Direct messages would probably be better.
I'm sorry, I can't. They are just so fucking ugly.
But why? I think it'd go great with your complexion, Mr. Edgeworth. It really suits you.
Excuse me?
I guarantee it personally as a service professional.
Well, that is... How should I put this? It's hideous. Darling, it's
What?
so last week.
What? It's so 90s.
Oh, how gauche.
It looks like something. You remember that Lisa Frank?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, those Lisa Frank illustrations. That's what it reminds me of.
Oh, God. Poor Miss Tenero.
That's what it fucking reminds me of.
Maybe that was a bit too direct. And moving on, my issue with the suitcases isn't the design, it's the number of them remaining.
Remaining?
There were 2 suitcases in the in-flight shop when I investigated it.
2? But that's impossible. I'm sure there was only 1. Looks like her story has generated quite the contradiction. When I left the shop, I'm positive there was only 1 suitcase left.
Something is amiss here. What could be the meaning of this inconsistency? By the way, Miss Tenero, what is one of those suitcases doing here?
That's...
I thought you said there was only 1 left.
That one is, it's mine. I've used it for a very long time now.
She's used it
But
for
there,
a long time.
but the price tag is still on it.
And also, when we examined it before, it said it was barely, like, scuffed or scratched.
Yeah.
Miss Tenero, I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't lie to me.
She seems like a pathological liar. Excuse me?
I don't believe for even 1 second that you've used this for a very long time. What proves that this hasn't been used as nearly as long as Miss Tenero says, the price tag.
Take that!
Tell me, Miss Tenero, is it also your habit to keep the price tag pristine on your suitcase?
What is the meaning of this? Why would you lie about a suitcase?
Despite having faith in a design sense, the sales numbers made her cry bitter tears. The truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. Miss Tenero, I think I understand. I know what you are trying to hide. Now then, this suitcase was originally in...
The in-flight shop.
I think, hold on. Yeah. Seeing as how the price tag is still on the suitcase.
Friend request. Oh, to Amatsu.
Yeah. Oh, there it is.
Let's see it.
God damn!
Holy! Yeah, you were right. That's like... She's got like Nikkei level thighs.
Save that for later. Seeing as how the price tag is still on the suitcase, one can only assume it was out on the floor for sale in the shop. And the person who bought this suitcase was...
Was it the victim?
No. It's something even sadder.
Her?
Oh.
Oh.
Take that!
I feel something strange down there.
It was you, wasn't it, Miss Tenero? I hate to say this, but the suitcase that you designed, it hasn't sold very well, has it? You saw how poorly this design that you poured your heart into was selling, and were deeply hurt. That's why you wanted to make it look like it was selling by buying it yourself. That's called a pump and dump scheme. Isn't that right? You did the same thing that the Hawk Tour girl did.
Oh my god. Then the reason you went to the shop and came back here was... I'm sorry. All I really have is my job. I was overjoyed with my design when my design was chosen.
I thought that maybe I had finally accomplished something.
But the suitcases didn't sell.
It's because of the design, isn't it? All because it's, as you put it, hideous.
I can't say they chose a great place in which to sell them either.
We weren't selling a single one, and they were just sitting there collecting dust. I felt so bad seeing them there, day in and day out. So I decided to buy one for every flight I worked.
You buy... Oh.
I appreciate that they refer to themselves as a thigh girl.
Yeah,
Big preach on that.
I mean, yeah,
They got it.
she's got the thighs for it.
She's got those gains.
Yeah.
She actually could crush a watermelon with her thighs.
Yeah. There, if you guys want to follow her, I sent you her Twitter name.
I don't know if I should follow her with my dual screens account. Might be tad unprofessional. You buy one every single time you work a flight.
I see. So in order to keep your resolution, you went and bought one today as well. Yes, and here is my receipt for that purchase.
This receipt is clearly time-stamped. 5:40 a.m.
Bought at the in-flight shop and left in the attendance room. The timestamp says 5:40 a.m. I also do not Facebook. I don't Twitter. She also has an outfit pic of Street Fighter 6 Chun-Li, and she feels it out.
Ooh.
I also do not have Facebook, Snapchat, Instagram, or TikTok.
Yeah, I remember sometime, like, somebody asked me, it's like, hey, Nick, do you have an Instagram? And it's like, no. And it's like, why not? And it's like, because I don't take pictures. You see this face? Is this the face of somebody that takes a lot of pictures of themselves?
No, I don't like taking pictures of myself either.
But here's the difference. You're cute.
Yeah, but I don't. For some reason, when I don't look good in pictures. I'm serious. I don't.
Do I need to pull out that picture that I took of you? The picture that is still your, like, contact picture in my phone? Have you seen this?
No.
Have I shown it to you?
No, I don't think you have.
Hold on, let me find my contacts real quick. Now, hopefully I don't accidentally call you. There it is. Remember that picture?
Okay, that's kind of cute.
Yeah. Look at how cute you were in that picture.
Senzu beans.
Yep. That was when we got the sensu beans.
I stopped doing that years ago. I let everyone else take pictures of me, but selfies, no. I don't do that.
There's also the picture of,
Tries to find contacts, accidentally opens Nikkei.
that would be me. Yeah, then there's also the picture that I took of all of us when we were at, Edgewater for my birthday.
Oh, yeah.
That was a nice picture, because it was
Yeah.
all of us just like...
Yeah, that was a cute picture.
The truth is, there's still a bunch of them left unsold. They're planning to scrap the remaining ones at the end of this flight.
Miss Teniro, where are those other suitcases?
They should all be down in the cargo hold. Then the suitcase the killer used.
Could very well have come from the cargo hold.
Mr. Edgeworth, you don't think that the killer used one of my suitcases too?
Yes, I do. The killer used one of your beloved suitcases to move the victim's body.
Ah! How could they? Those suitcases were meant to be faithful partners to our passengers on their trips. That's all I ever wished for them to be.
Miss Teniro, is there any other way to get to the cargo hold other than the elevator?
The only other way is just through that door there.
And what about security? Security?
That door has no special locks installed because just to enter this room, you need a special key card that only crew members have access to.
Which means that the culprit is someone who can enter this room. Eliminating the passengers and leaving only crew members as potential suspects.
I can't believe it.
Yes. Oh.
Yes, Franziska.
Going on these wild goose chases, you're a disgrace to the Von Karma name.
And what do you mean by that?
The suitcase came from the cargo hold. That fact alone tells the whole story.
Yes, which is why I said the culprit must be a crew member who used their keycard.
Miles Edgeworth, you're proposing that the killer rode the elevator from the cargo hold, correct?
Yes, that is the only realistic possibility.
That other attendant, Miss Meal. I asked her earlier and she had this to say.
Francisca got information out of Miss Meal.
In order to make the elevator go down to the cargo hold, a different key card is required.
A different one?
Yes, and the only person who holds that particular card is you, Miss Rhoda Teniro, and only you. Ah!
What? Is this true, Miss Teniro?
Yes, I keep that card key in my locker at all times.
Could you please show us that card right now?
Yes, hold on. I don't believe it!
What's wrong?
The key card, it's gone! Very clever. Pretending that your card was stolen when in fact you're just trying to hide it from us. You've really thought this through. Wait, it's not like that! You can tell us all about what it's like down at the station. Officer, arrest this woman.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Edgeworth. What's wrong? There's disbelief written all over your face.
Francisca, I know that you're the lead investigator on this case. However...
Hold it! Don't even think about wasting any more of my time. You know the rules as well as I do. Evidence speaks louder than words. Even if this isn't a courtroom, that basic tenet still applies. I intend to investigate the cargo hold now. What will you do, Miles Edgeworth?
I intend to do likewise. To be continued.
We're stopping now.
We'll stop here.
It's after 12 o'clock.
Well, Kelsey, what do you think?
Hmm.
Who's the killer?
Hmm.
We're gonna have to leave it at that.
Yeah.
We'll investigate the cargo hold next time. It's a shame, in a way, that we won't be able to play more tomorrow.
I know.
But it's okay. We'll have D&D.
Yeah.
Alrighty then.
I get to be my ninja girl again.
You do, yes. This is... Alrighty then. Well, everybody, it's been a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Sorry that I've been a slurring drunk. Sorry that I'm all like...
You're really not like that, though.
I know. But yes, it's been fun. A lot of fun. Appreciate you. Thank you for the good times. Thank you all for being here. Really appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you to Francisca von Karma.
For following.
And also Jackson.
Yeah.
Appreciate you guys for stopping in, saying hi, following, and all that. Yeah, thanks for drinking us.
Personally, I think it's the sleepy girl because she does stay awake during some long conversations, but when she's getting grilled suspiciously, she starts to fall asleep. Also, thanks for drinking with us, Kels. Yeah! Your ninja girl who is Al's favorite little sister. Yeah! Amasu, thank you for the Chun-Li thighs.
Yeah. Alrighty then. On the YouTube side, Nexus, Aquarius, Death Knight Dave, Mafioso.
Yep.
Of Informatico. Thank you.
Yep.
On the Twitch side, we have Amatsu. We had Tats. We had Nexus. We had Death Knight Dave, who we'll be seeing tomorrow.
Yep.
We had Jonathan Nast.
Ride on me, daddy.
Don't repeat it.
I think it's funny.
We got Balloons Fighter, Francisca von Karma. We also had Jackson was in here, Prince, as always. Thank you for the 4 years now. Oof, 4 years.
Yeah, 4 years.
Fuck.
Oof.
And, well, I can't scroll up any further, but to all the people who are here tonight, thank you so much. It's been a blast.
Yeah, it was fun.
Got a blast. All right. Kelsey's going to go home. Oh. Okay. This is just that post again.
Yeah.
Kelsey's going to go home, and I'm going to probably lie down and maybe sleep for a little bit.
Yeah, please.
I'm fine.
I hope your campaign goes well tomorrow. Thank you.
I think it will.
Yeah,
I have some plans.
It's gonna be fun.
I have some plans. Alrighty then. Everybody, y'all have yourselves a good night. And
Have a
we'll
good
see
night,
you
everybody.
on the next stream. Also, go follow Death Knight Dave. Go follow Tats.
Yeah.
Go follow Amatsu. Go follow all the people who are streaming in this chat.
Do it.
Do it. Go follow all the people who are streamers in this chat. We support the homies here.
Yeah.
Alrighty then. Everybody, have yourselves a good night.
Have a good night,
I'm
everybody.
gonna stumble my ass down the hill, and I'm gonna stumble my ass back up the hill. Good night, everybody.